All right. Welcome back to the continued orchestrated collapse of this great society that we have. It's the greatest ever. Always has been, always will be. Never going to say anything negative here. Just kidding. We're over here on 907 Studios pulling off a live today because of the first strike on Wake, Alaska. And so I was just doing this to test it out, see if it really works. I don't expect many people to see the thing and come on because I'm late. Had to work, but it's going well. And I'm just going to do a short one here, talk about a few things. I know I never said I was going to do anything political type over here, but here we are. And we'll just try it out, have a little bit of fun, hang out for a little bit, and then check it out and see if it worked. So let's see. One thing I wanted to show and share with you guys here right away. If I can get over here. Here we go. And we're over here on the Enforce site. I know. But they're talking about the new Senate Bill 686, which is what we're talking about here. And, well, it's going to sign over full power to the technocratic universe, we'll say. That's why I called it SKYNET. But we'll go ahead and listen to this report here real quick. And I'll do a little commentary, see if anybody shows up. Okay, hey, we got Joey. Welcome, Joey. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Yeah, first thing over here, first time over here on 907 Studios, right? And probably just could be a real light, easy one, and then maybe even a do and delete, because we'll be back on Waked next time. But we're over here on 907 with Tread Lightly. It's good to see you, my brother. I'm grateful that it's working and somebody is here. How you been, bro? How's it going there where you're at? Put that in the comments, and I'm going to start this video. Let's watch the opening of it. That's all we really need to catch, and we'll see if we can get away with it, right? And so here we go.
It's a bipartisan bill introduced by Senator Mark Warner and John Thune, co-sponsored by all the usual suspects: Richard Blumenthal, Lindsey Graham, all of them, Manchin, Mnuchin, and it's S686. 20 years in prison if they say your computer in any way touched a foreign network that they say is adversarial to, quote, the U.S., and then it lists dozens of countries. When anybody knows you go online, you're being hit by hundreds of countries, thousands of corporations. It's just insane. But that's only part of it. Fully taking control of all devices, from satellites to satellite uplinks to local wireless networks to private networks to all of the smart gadgetry that they mandated in the last few decades, be put in all major appliances. S686 is closing the door on the prison they built. And again, the Restrict Act is not limited to just TikTok. It gives the government authority over all forms of communication, domestic or abroad, and grants powers to enforce any mitigation measure to address the risk.
All the libels by going to InfoWarsStore.com and finding things they support.
To national security now in any potential future transaction. So any computerized transaction, they claim total jurisdictions, no judge, no juries, no warrants. This is, if the Patriot Act was driving 1 mile an hour, but tyranny-wise it was 1,000,000 miles an hour, this is a quadrillion miles an hour.
Okay, sorry about that. I was having a little trouble with the buttons, right? Oh, because hardly ever go on that site, right? And so, I mean, we do sometimes, but mostly just for a Reese report. But this is the one that they had on it. They got another one on it. We'll check out here in a little bit, but you can see the original premise of it. Total control, right? And of everything, and even the very appliances in your house or your thermostat or whatever, right? And we've talked about this before. But here it is. And you know, they always pass these things. You think this thing's not going to pass. And so what do you think about it, Joey? Let me know, or if there's anybody else on board. Let me know what you think. And I'm gonna I think there's another bit on here. Yeah, there it is right there. And they're calling it the TikTok ban, right? The TikTok ban. Remember, they're saying, okay, TikTok Chinese owned. We have to ban it. They're gathering too much information, right? And so that's what this bill is like. They're trying to play it off as the TikTok ban, but they got all this backdoor stuff in it. And so there's one other bit to watch. We'll just watch a little bit of it here in a minute. Joey says, "Did Jack know you're on?" Maybe not. Probably not. Man, maybe I will text him. Where's my phone? Oh boy, man. I just got off work and got everything in a disarray, right? And so where is my phone? Yeah. I got it. And so I'm glad you asked, Joey. And so I'm going to go ahead and give him a quick text here. And hopefully we can get a few more people. I know we don't have many subscribers over here on this channel. But a lot of the core group is here. So let's go ahead and look them up here. And I'll hit them up real quick right now. And I'll tell you what we're going to do is we'll play this other part from this other video as I do that. So that way I'm not just sitting here. And so let's get to that here real quick. And I'll be right back with you in 1 second.
This tells you where the future is going. And we knew it a long time ago. We talked about it. But there's all these devices in your house controlling your thermostat, controlling you, watching everything you do, carbon taxes reporting back on you. The home assistants watching and listening to you, including the little robot vacuum cleaner. They're not selling you that vacuum cleaner at cost because they like you. They're selling it to you because the data they sell off of it is going to make them 10 times what the purchase of the vacuum cleaner made. Like the big banks are giving free hand scanners and free software to all the different stores and different outlets, not because they love you, but because they want to implement this system. So this is the big rollout, and it's beyond amazing. All I can say is, man, this is going to create hell on earth. So if you think they're bad censoring now, you think the congressional hearings about all the censorship and government-ordered censorship is bad, and the surveillance and the control is illegal, which it is, this is orders of magnitude worse and is so ridiculous what's in the bill. I mean, it says all this in the bill. Full access to everything in your house, no warrant, government systems. Hardwired in, total control. That's what I said a few days ago. This isn't about, oh, let's ban TikTok because they spy on us and jump in your devices. It's that the Chinese are competing with what the globalists are doing. So I say ban it all.
Okay, so there you go. There's the other bit on it. And these are just like short little intro bits to their whole video, right? And so rather than go through the whole thing, he basically gives the gist of it in that little excerpt in the beginning, which is pretty cool. And so there you go, right? The SKYNET, it's on. And Joey, yeah, I hit up Jack. Oh, and here he is, Doc Holliday right now. Right on. Welcome, brother. And I'm going to pull out the invite right now. And so that way we can make this whole thing a little more interesting now, can't we? Because, yeah, I've had a strange couple last days. the first day training over there was just like, wow, the girl that was training me, right, was what a nightmare. Um, she she didn't hear a single word I said. Everything I said, she misunderstood and started to fly off on something that I wasn't even talking about. It was just crazy. And within the first like 30 minutes, she had interrupted me a couple times. I was trying to talk or ask a question. She'd be like, "Are you listening?" And I was just sitting there going, "Oof." So I just bit my tongue almost so many times that it had a hole in it, right? Just bit my tongue and I climbed up. I let her just rattle on. I just kept saying, yes, right, okay, right, that kind of thing. And a bit later, she's like, "So do you have any questions?" Right. And I'm like, "No." And she's like, "Well, you're supposed to ask questions." And I'm just sitting there going, dear God, who is this person, right? Way more experience than most everybody in the thing. And she was treating me like I was a noob and like I was 4 years old. And it was very frustrating. And she was a terrible server as it was. And there's my brother Jack. What's going on, man?
Cheers, brother. What's up?
Oh, here we are, 907, right?
All right. No, I'm glad, man.
Yeah, first time
First
around.
time. I wanted to be there for the first one. I'm glad you hit me.
Nice.
I was looking for your
Yeah.
live stream, and I was gonna text you, but I didn't know. I didn't want to bother you, but
Oh, it's still at work. So
yeah, I figured you were. I know your schedule a little bit. Like
yeah, no worries. I was still there, and I had to go. I was almost out of gas. I had to go get gas. Blah blah blah. Took me a
right.
while to get home, and then I had to set it up because I had never set up 907 before, right? So I had to go through all that.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
No, hey, Reg, I tried to make the new Jack, quote unquote Jack, channel, and I've been waiting to go live for like over a week now.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
No, I was looking on Sunday.
They won't look. No, I went on the Doc Holiday. I don't know if you're
Oh, I missed that then.
yeah, I went live.
Right. Sunday. I mean, well, I worked late too and whatnot then. And
All right, dude, it doesn't matter. The ones that go on those Doc channel, that's not a Jack stream, and I make that abundantly clear whenever I make the video.
yeah, I'm kind of trying to do that over here too. I kind of disclaimed at the start because I remember I said I was not going to do any political thing on here, right?
Yeah, say that.
We're kind of bending that rule here because I do have a strike on Wake, right? And so I don't have access to it until like later this week. You know how they give you 1 week off. Okay. And so
Oh yeah,
yeah,
they get a week off, and then if you fuck up again, that's 2 weeks.
yeah,
And the next time you do, that's it.
you're done.
They don't give you no chances around here, man.
Yeah. And it was on the very one that it was the rest in peace Jack Torrance video, right?
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, it was. And so
Yeah.
yeah, it was a great one. So sadly, but yeah,
No,
that was our first
it
break.
doesn't matter. All my channel is gone. I couldn't give a fuck, Reg. I don't care because it's going. I don't know if you saw my newest video that I put on the Doc Holiday channel, but I busted that shit, buddy.
I may not. I probably haven't then.
Yeah,
So
I busted it earlier today.
Hey, let's play it later. Let's play
I
it a little
filmed the
bit.
video yesterday when they released the footage, but it was of the Nashville shooting.
Okay.
And I showed the shoes whenever she was downstairs. Right?
Right.
Okay. She was downstairs. She had a pair of Pumas on and different camouflage and different cufflinks. And whenever she got shot upstairs, she had a pair of Vans with different colors. And I showed it that it was a hoax and a psyop. I'm starting to turn over on people. So people are starting to realize that this is a hoax and a psyop, and everything that we're seeing, because it's easy to play lip service to that, Reg, and not really believe it. But I'm telling everyone that it is. Every single thing you see is a setup for something else, and it doesn't make sense to you. And everyone calls it clown world, but they don't realize it's a setup for something that's going to come next.
Right. Exactly. No, I didn't get to see that, man. That sounds very intriguing.
Yeah, you can watch it on my channel, man. It's no problem. But
yeah, maybe we'll try to pull it up. I know it might. I mean, probably so hard to search it.
Well, no, not really. The Doc Holiday channel is a little easier to find. Just you could search Doc Holiday. I think I called it
Sometimes I have better luck. Like if I Google the channel YouTube channel this right, rather than going on YouTube and search the name, that's harder than usually Google will usually grab it, right? And I
Really?
see Matt in the room. Matt,
I can usually find it on YouTube.
I'm
Anyone.
gonna look. I'm gonna look.
This Doc Holiday, but you got to call it some GTA Waukesha. You could probably see if you found that, then you'd find the channel, and then you could GTA.
I'm gonna try one right now, and if it doesn't work, then we're gonna try that one. We put Doc Holiday YouTube, and let's see what happens. And so,
Well, there'll be
yeah, there's a bunch of Johnny Ringo stuff, right?
yeah, there's a bunch of people.
I'm gonna put in channel.
Yeah, channel.
Yeah,
But you have to get
right now.
what I do is I put the Doc Holiday, and then I put if it's YouTube, I put one of the names of one of the videos, because I know the names of the videos. See, not everyone does. But you could put Doc Holiday's.
There's a bit of them. There's one that comes up. Oh, right, that's it right there.
Jack Stream.
That's it.
Doc Holiday, Jack Stream. You know.
Okay, here we go. Let's see, Doc Holiday. Would it be R.I.P. We all knew? We all knew? No.
We all knew.
We all know. That's not it. Probably it. Okay, wait. I think I might have just found it. Wait, Jackstream YouTube. Was there a what was the cover?
It would look like the Scream.
There it is. Yeah, I was just getting the Scream, right? The painting. That's what I was saying. What's the cover?
I painted that painting though.
Oh, that's your.
The one you're seeing there is a reproduction. It's mine. Cheers.
Yeah, it is. It's you. I found you. Yeah. God, I know. I'd like to go back to that, but you know how once you go on the video, the cover disappears.
Right. No, but that was my newest. Now you found the.
I'll go back.
You can go to my.
I'll go back so we can see.
You can go to my the videos. That's just a live stream. You don't care about that.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
It's only a minute long. My newest video.
Okay. Here we go. I got it.
It's a good one. You should check that out, man. That
I'm
shows
gonna put the channel up so that way everybody can see it too, right?
Right.
And so we have Matt in the room. Matt, Kiss My Ass Tyrants.
Hey,
I gave him a little heads up on the. I texted him. He says he also loved to see the video. He says got the Christchurch video. He says the Christchurch got erased from the internet because of all the glaring bloopers, right? And so,
right. Of course.
Here we go. We got Doc Holiday up on the screen.
That's it.
Yep. And I did have to put in those extra search terms.
Yeah, you do. I know. I'm a professional at finding channels, man. I really am.
Yep, no doubt about it, man. I mean, I struggle sometimes, but I love it. Look, you got the Queen Bee.
I took a lot of videos off there because it's they were going to give. I don't want anyone to find this video channel at all.
Oh, good. Oh, what? We're giving it away right now.
Yeah, it's a hidden channel.
This is kind of our hidden channel over here too, right?
Yeah. No, we're both on hidden channel. That's why I gave it up tonight. Now, detail oriented is what I call it.
There it is. Okay, let's click on
it. Hey guys, I made it at work. Apologies. Okay.
I'm gonna pause it real quick.
If a guy on his cigarette break can make a video like this,
we'll go to theater mode.
Where's the CIA? If a guy like I could make this video, okay? Buried.
Right. It's on the phone, so it's a little sideways, but that's cool.
No. I fix it.
Oh, you fix it. Okay, good. All right, so let's roll it then. Here we go.
All right, guys, just a quick one here. Hold on now. Check this out. All right, now check it out. This is the downstairs footage of this tranny that went on a shooting spree, supposedly. All right, now watch at second 109. I'll zoom it in. Now watch. 10. There's the shoes. All right, now hold on. Okay, there are the shoes. I want you to take a good look at those shoes. Those are Pumas. Okay, happen to know that they are. They don't have a black stripe around the top rim. You'll see the difference in just a second. Bear in mind how those shoes and that camo looks. All right, Take a look at them. Do you see any other colors except for black and white on her shoes? And the cuff. Check out the cuff link. The link cuff.
Right. I paused because I heard you there, and I thought,
no. Take a look. Take a look at those shoes. You can tell what they are. They're black shoes. They're Pumas, and that means they have a white thing that comes down and spreads out over 3/4 of it. Okay. Now keep going with it. You'll see, brother. It's a cool video. I made it on my smoke break.
Nice. Good work, man. Okay, here we go.
I made it yesterday, actually. Shoes, whatever. Okay, check it out. All the way at the end, after the training. Sorry about the loud shit, guys, at work. All the way at the shit, whenever it's down on the ground.
Let's make that.
Gotta watch this. Hold on. I meant to get this guy.
Hey, hold the air.
I messed up. Hold on. Sorry. I'm gonna get this right. You recall that. Okay. Now, look at this. Zoom in. Okay, there. There's the black stripe. You see it right there on the top of the white, and then there's the red yellow. Flame. And those are Vans. The others were Pumas, and this is Vans upstairs. Let's get it together. See, guys, it's a hoax and a psyop. Those people didn't exist. That was filmed on different days. It's just something to make everybody mad. It's what I say. This veil they pull over us. You know, they don't. It's not even. It's sloppy. It's real sloppy. You know what I mean? I'd do a way better job dressing the characters. You know, they got them as close as they could. They took the footage that they could from downstairs in the actual church, and then that stuff they filmed where the shooting and all that was all bullshit. Nobody
you see that like it looked like a flame or something on the side.
Yeah, nobody died, nobody got hurt, man.
Right, for sure. I mean, this is the way I always do it. But okay, so why are they hoaxing psyop in a tranny then, right?
Why push this same agenda, to push this new agenda where these people that they've weaponized, okay, and there's not a small amount of them, all right?
It's huge now.
They're getting everybody to blame everybody now, guys, because people have these people in their families now, and they're going to start looking out the corner of their eyes, and they're going to be like, hey, you might shoot somebody up. You're okay. And people are calling for violence, and all this shit has been led up. This is
okay. I just got it. So they're doing that so that way people might attack these trans, and then they'll say,
no, look, it's a means to an end, Reg. Yeah. It's a way to put through legislation and lock down everyone for the sins of no one, because that's a goddamn hoax and a psyop, and we know it is. I've been telling everyone it's a hoax and a psyop, and I mean it. I mean that they really, nothing you see that ever goes viral or that is ever shown is real. It's all fake. Every single thing of it is contrived event. There's nothing real.
No doubt. The world stage. And it's like Matt's saying here, he says, and the crisis actor from the last shooting just happened to be there. You know how they always in the same sets, right?
No. Stephen Crumley came through with some badass shit. He found on the videos showing that all the guns were on safety. All the cops' guns were on safety. I didn't look at that. You know, whenever I saw it, I was transfixed on the tranny. And I noticed that the shoes were different, you know, and the camo print was a little different. I noticed that kind of thing, you know.
Yep.
If they want to show us something, I'm going to be like, I automatically believe it's a hoax. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Well, yeah. If it's the official story, you know where I stand on that.
Always say, just like I always say, if it's official, it's officially bullshit.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. And it's that giant pile of shit that they keep shoving in our face and saying, eat this, the truth. And
right.
Yeah. Totally getting sick of it, like Joey says, propaganda.
Well, no, and hey, guys, correct, Joey. Reg, think about it now, okay? I was just smoking a cigarette, and I popped on YouTube on my break. You know, I could take a break anytime I want, but I'm just saying, I went outside to smoke a cigarette, and I popped on YouTube, and in my feed, Reuters put on the body cam footage and different footage from that, you know? And so I looked at it and I just turned on record. I was like, dude, I saw that those were different shoes, you know? Yeah. And it popped into my head right there, because I was like, let me record this, because people don't quite understand what I mean when I say it's all a hoax and a psyop.
Right.
You know what I mean? They think I'm
Yeah.
just lost. They think that after all these 40 years of research, am just glossing over these things. I don't gloss over anything.
Right.
Yeah, I'm noticing every fucking thing.
That's 100% true. Yeah, I love the details and stuff because I mean I like to follow stuff, of course, but I don't go into the complete detail at all like you do and whatnot, and
Yeah,
like others in the.
of course. You don't need to, Reg. I still have a chip on my shoulder whenever these youthful people, usually, they say to me, "Oh, what do you know? You know, give me a link." And I'm like, "Give me you a link? I am the motherfucking link."
I know, right?
Yeah, what, kidding me? You found me, you motherfucker. Do you know that I'm the link?
Well, when you're really on the truth, people start asking for that. Like, oh, well, you're gonna have to show me some articles or some paperwork
It's
or
like,
something.
no. I don't have to show you anything, you lazy motherfucker. You need to fucking get off your ass. It's just a stroke away, just a keystroke. Look, I was trying to prove
Right.
with that 1 minute video, I tried to prove that a guy in Arkansas on his break taking a smoke, just looking at his YouTube feed, could find the proof that it was a hoax and a psyop to the world in a cigarette break in Arkansas. Podunk fly down over town.
Yeah, all the police officers in the world can't figure it out.
But this jackass in Arkansas. Now come on.
I know what you mean because I
It's a
get that all
hoax
the
and a
time, bro.
psyop. Look, I'm not smarter than anyone else. It's just a hoax and a psyop, dude.
Right. That's a lot of things that I say about like the health flush and stuff like that. I say, hey, I'm not the genius who figured out how to do it. I'm just smart enough to follow the genius who
Hell
does figure
yeah.
it out, right?
Hell yes. Yes.
Yep.
I look, that's what separates us from animals. That's what, you know what I mean? Like these animals who try to put the fires out in there. I don't know if you saw that clip where the hut was on fire in Senegal or wherever, the blacks, and they were trying to throw rocks through the windows of the hut to try to put the fire out instead of put water. Okay?
I didn't see that.
Yeah, well, we're not those guys, man. You know what I mean? We're not those guys.
Absolutely, 100% agreed. 100% agreed. And this is why I get this. I always go off of. I'm not. Yeah, when people say, "Hey, you're not smarter than anybody else," I say, yeah, "Well,
No, hold.
I am."
I always say that, but I downplay my intelligence for everyone. But come on, really?
Yeah,
Looking at it, and I can talk about 3 hours on nothing.
No
Yeah,
doubt about it, man. It takes a special kind of person to do that kind of thing to be able to go on for that long, right?
and listen and give really engaging content.
And right off the top of the head, too, right?
Right off the top. I don't read books about it before I go on, or study, or be quiet before I go on or anything. No, hey, it's about 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. I need to go on, and I just go on. I mean, you know what I mean? Because I am the script. I am this.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
100% get it.
A human script. So are you. Same thing.
Yeah, we got a nice little group of us here. Well, this might be the only ones of us over here on this one because, I'm sure nobody was really expecting it.
Like I always say, whenever I go on the Doc channel, I don't get as many views on that as usually Jack does, but it doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, still talking.
The pure ones, the ones that would find it, the ones that would be there.
Yep, for sure. Yeah, is there something else we should look on the Doc channel while we're here? I still have it up.
I don't know. Let's see.
Yeah, let me go back to. Let me get off full screen and go back to the channel here. And
you could try to find the Doc channel. I mean, the new Jack channel.
Is that connected in the Doc channel?
I don't know.
Let's see. Post it up. No, it doesn't have any extra channels on it.
Nah, because I don't like the link to that channel. I want that.
Yeah.
Secret as fuck.
Okay, tell me what to search and to find. I'm going to put in the Jack Torrance and then
Jack. Shit, I don't even know.
What's the name of like a video that's going to be on it?
Well, I put only one video on the channel. I'm trying to remember what the name of the video was. I think I called it Jack Torrance. I think it's called Google search Jack, and then the video name was Jack Torrance, and then Nashville Hoax. Because it was a video I made the very night that it happened, or the very night after it happened. Dude, I got some sweet ass videos. Nobody ever gets to see them because I'm so shadow banned and so fucking siloed, man. You know,
Yeah.
but the hey, I still get like hundreds of views on them, but people don't. You know, YouTube only shows 13 views or something, 30 views or 100 views. Yeah, they suck. You know.
I know, right?
Well, no, they don't want anyone knowing. I showed my son the other day some screenshots and live. I showed him live on my phone how they took views from my live stream, like 100 views from my live stream, just because they don't want anyone knowing that people are watching it. You know.
Let's see, I'm trying now. I was trying to search it just on YouTube, and that wasn't.
No, you'll never find it on that.
Okay, I might have it here.
Yeah.
Oh no, that says it's right away. It says 103K subscribers.
No,
What?
it's not Jack Torrance. It's just Jack with the.
Oh, it's just Jack.
It's just Jack with
right, just Jack.
With apostrophe, like Jack, like Jack. Get
but
it?
I still had Jack stream on this, so we're gonna take that off.
No,
Jack, YouTube
Jack.
channel, Nashville Hoax.
Yeah, that's all it's called is Jack.
Did you get to listen to that one tune that it's called Jack? Oh, All right, hold on a second. Let's just go straight to Google and try that one more time. Jack YouTube. Oops. I have to go and I wonder if have I subscribed to your new channel, the Jack one?
I don't know. I haven't seen you there.
New, right? I probably haven't been able to get to it.
No, man. It's so nobody can find it. Nobody can find it.
Right. You got to have the exact link, don't you?
Yeah, of course. No one can find it, man. I made it impossible this time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess we're not gonna find it then.
No, that's fine. That's
right.
fine. It's no problem. I don't really want anyone to see it anyway. These are videos that that are so private that I don't want anyone to even know I'm making them.
Yeah.
They're like cult classics. I don't make them very often, Reg. I don't make videos all that often. So
yeah, neither do I. I mean, I
know what I mean. I have lots of them, but that's through years of making videos. You know.
Yeah, the things I've been putting out as the shorts have just been things from my archive, right?
Yeah.
And testing around on that. But I'm super busy now too, right? With the 2 jobs now. And
oh yeah, I work all the time, man. I have time for a live stream anymore, That's why a video from me is rare. And people like them and they share them all over the place. It's surprising to me. Some people have sent me links and shit, and I went on and there was like 10,000 views on one of these videos, and I was like, what? Really?
Wow.
Yeah. Because I made
one more shut up.
I try to make them. Hey, is Shadow? Is Shadow?
No, Winmore.
Oh, Winmore?
Yeah.
Hey, cheers.
Shadow would be here. I don't know if he subscribed to this one.
I've said it on my live stream before. 907 Studios is a Reg.
Yep. Yeah, but I want to keep this one kind of low key too, right?
No doubt, man. I think we should have this just for the Joeys and the Win Wars and the guys that'll always find us. Yeah.
Yep.
I agree.
So, did you get a chance to hear the little video I opened with? Probably not. It was a InfoWars one where they're talking about this Senate Bill 686 that literally, it's like, okay, they're calling it the TikTok ban, but it gives up.
You know why they're banning TikTok? Do you want to know why they're banning TikTok? Because it's exposing the Jew.
Right?
Yes.
I believe it. I mean, but I've never watched TikTok, right? I've never been on it.
Me neither, but I have to assume the only reason you would want to get rid of anything and change anything is because it was exposing the Jew.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yes. Anytime anyone talks about Jew, they're gone. So I imagine
Oh, it's funny, dude. It's funny you should say that too, because I did get a chance to just click on Inforce, listen to it for a little bit before I was going to work this morning, right? Because I do that sometimes. As I'm getting ready, I just let it play, and some caller called in, and he started doing this that, and you should see Alex is like, all right, man, this is a deal, man. We're gonna go Jew bashing, blah blah, and it just went off. I mean, he went off for a while. It was hilarious. I was laughing.
Well, look, you know, I'm not trying to bash Jews. It's just that we know who they are, and they know we know, and so that's why that it's always oy vey. It's, you know, shut it down every time we talk. Every time
Oh my God,
we talk, Reg, apparently it's oy vey. You know,
oy vey, right?
every time we talk, brother.
No doubt, no doubt. I mean, like I said, I mean,
It's nothing we even mean to do. It's just you know, you come to a conclusion here. You know.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, I can't get over the fact that they're chewing off babies' foreskins.
Yeah, it's nothing we meant to do. It's not like Reg and I are chewing off baby foreskin.
Yeah, right. It's not our fault that they're doing it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Reg, I swear, brother, I know you don't chew foreskins off.
You know it, man.
No.
Dude, I find the whole thing just completely repulsive and disgusting.
No, it's insane, man. Yeah. I can't believe you brought all that shit out.
Right? I mean, this is why, like I say, I still follow people on Instagram, because that's who it was somebody like that who put it out to me. And like I said, I mean, even though I've never been on TikTok, we play TikTok videos here because people post them on Instagram, right? And so I've seen them, but
twisted that we're watching that shit, Reg. We're not. It's only Instagram and YouTube, and people send us emails and stuff, and we don't know. And it might be on TikTok, but it's nothing. I don't have a TikTok, nor will I ever have a TikTok account.
Exactly. I remember a long time ago, one of my buddies, the nerds from the Circle of Nerds, remember? Yeah, they wanted me to have me on there right after I got off Sam Tripoli, right? He contacts me out of the blue because everybody heard, right? And he's like, "Hey, oh man, we're gonna finally have to have you on." And I'm like, "Okay, right." And I was supposed to go on Circle of Turds, right? And I was like, "Okay, fine, I'll do it." Right? He's okay. We're gonna have you on this Saturday, right? And I thought for sure, you know, he was going to send me some kind of link or something, right? And none of that happened. I thought it was going to happen on Instagram, but no. And I finally texted him today. I'm like, "Hey, what's going on? You're not sending me. I thought I was going to come on your show." And he's like, "Well, you got, or did you try to hit me up on TikTok?" And I'm like, "TikTok?" I'm like, "Wait, what?" And he goes, "Yeah, you'll have to go on TikTok." And I'm like, "Okay, no, I'm not going on TikTok, right? So let's just forget about it."
Yeah, bruh. No way.
No, I wasn't going to do it just to go on the Circle of Turds, right?
Fuck
no, Winmore saying, what was saying? Like, go ahead before you lose the thought.
No, Reg. It looks like April 1st, the rotten government introduced their Fed coin and begin the ban cash. Yeah, yeah, right, Reg. You always do talk about that.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's when they're going to start the wheels in motion, right? It's not going to happen overnight, of course, as we know, but they're going to start setting the wheels in motion for the collapse of the currency there. And yeah, we've talked about this before. The first initial steps will be happening right here in April, and then it'll move further in July and further right as it goes. And so thanks a lot for bringing that up, Winmore. April 1st, April Fool's Day, but the joke's on us, right?
Always.
And Joey, Chew World Order, right? Remember the Chew World Order? I love it.
Chew World Order, dude.
Yeah, that was.
You know, they do. It's so sick, Reg. I know we had a laugh last time, but you got to think of the excruciating pain it would be for a baby to have to go through that kind of thing.
Oh my God, unfathomable, literally. And so, wow. And it's like the same thing with I'm going to try to log into my Instagram here, and I got a couple other things. Oh, looks like I'm logged out. Damn it. Now I got to pull out my code book.
Code book.
Different fucking codes for everything, right?
Of course. I just memorize everything. My wife's my wife's like, how can you do that? And you can't even. She's like, you know, anything that has to do with housework or anything like that. She's like, yeah, how come you can memorize every code from 1996 all the way through till now, but because I've had internet since they brought it up. since it ever first came out, you know.
Wow.
Well, that channel that I had, Reg, was the very first channel that on the very first day of YouTube.
Wow.
The one that they got on 322.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was the OG original channel from the
OG
very first day,
original, man.
from the very first day of YouTube.
That's crazy. Because I didn't really even know about it then, right? Let's see if I can get this right.
No, my brother called me up and he told me, he said, "Hey man, they just launched this shit called YouTube." I said, "What the fuck is a YouTube?" He said, "It's just this internet thing where you can upload videos on it, and they'll keep it there, and you can have a channel." I'm like, "So what the fuck is a channel?" He goes, "A place where you can have like a channel of your own, like a real channel." I'm
Wow.
like, "A TV channel." I'm like, "A TV channel?" He's like, "No, it's a YouTube channel." He knew about it, you know.
Wow.
And so I got on there and I made it wasn't called Jack Torrance at first.
Okay.
It was just called Ray Dutton.
Right
I
on.
came to Jack Torrance because you know you can change the name anytime you want.
Right. Didn't they kind of slow that down? Like you can only do it every so often or something like
Every
that?
30 days.
Right. Right. Because people were just going off changing everything.
Yeah, right. And then no. The reason why they were doing that, Reg, listen, man, I'm a YouTube expert. The reason why they were doing that is because if you change the name every day and then you make a new channel off that name, like add a channel on every single fucking email address that you make, and you can make 1,000 email addresses, then you can have 10,000 channels in a few minutes. So you know what I mean?
Whoa.
And so
Yeah, I'm sure people do that, right?
people think they're getting suppressed and oppressed and shit on YouTube, and they're really not. It's because they're fucking with YouTube algorithms. The algorithms are there to save YouTube trouble because there's a certain amount of bandwidth, and they don't want a bunch of fucking slop accounts.
Exactly. Right. I mean, I've often wondered that shit. All the video that's being uploaded to the internet, where do they store all
Because
this
they have
shit,
to
right?
start erasing it, Reg. That's why they keep deleting channels.
I got you.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
hey,
That doesn't even count all the porn that's up there.
believe
Too.
it or not, I got into email correspondence with a YouTube employee because they couldn't believe that I had lost like 12 or 13 channels.
Wow.
Yeah. This is
Yeah,
like my 7th or 8th channel, though. They're like, I see what you're trying to get through to people, but you're never. They said you're never going to wake anyone up unless you do X, Y, Z, and they tried to steer.
They literally said that kind of stuff.
Oh no, well, hey, it was an employee, I believe, unless I'm getting told by the CIA. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I believe it's somebody. They were sending somebody who knew, man.
Yeah.
I've had a lot of email correspondence, man. People listen. People even text me. Believe it or not, I have an Apple
I
phone.
just text you.
No. People, no, not you, Reg.
I know. You mean.
People text me that I never gave my phone number to, and I have an Apple phone, meaning it's impossible to hack my phone unless you. Yeah.
Wow. We got
Yeah.
Logan Garfield joined us. Welcome, Logan. Right on. We're getting a few more of the core crowd showing in.
Oh no, Loken's in here. See, yeah, he is core. So there you go. No, they'll find us. You guys need to upvote the video. It'll give everybody in our algorithm. They'll let Reg. It'll come in the recommended, and they might find us.
Yeah, no doubt. No
No,
doubt.
that's how it works.
Hey, I got a question for you. There was, how our channels cross-threaded and we got people coming back and forth on them and stuff like that.
I know all the
Yeah.
time.
And there was a guy, you remember a guy, James Malcolm?
Yes.
Yeah. He's been on your whole core group for forever, right?
Yeah.
James Malcolm, he's got like a little cowboy hat picture. Yeah. Yeah, he kind of bled over to mine a little bit, and he's made some interesting comments.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, like as in it's obvious this guy fucking hates me, right? And so he found 907 here. And you know how I redoing my paranormal bit. and I threw that video up. I'm sorry, I'm still working on the remake of all of them. There's a ton of them, and I do have most of the core work done. I just have to change the little items of it. But I put the first one up, and of course, his comment on it is, of course, okay. His first comment before this one was on one of the streams or whatever that we had done, and I think it was on Waked. And he goes, "So you work at a restaurant? Are you the dishwasher or the busboy?" Right? And so, obviously giving me some shit, like, say, what are you, the lowest or the lower, right? Kind of
Right.
thing. And we all knew I was cooking there. And so I didn't answer him right away, like I never do, right? I always sit on it for a little bit before I figure out the exact wording. And so I came back with one of my classic comedic answers, right? And I said, "Neither. I'm actually the piss boy. Whenever somebody in the restaurant needs to take a piss, I hold the bucket for them, and I'm hoping to work my way up to ass Pierre, right? Ass Pierre. It was spelled. It was spelled real word, and I go pronounced Oz Y Pierre, and I go, it's a French place, And so it was a funny answer, and a lot of people cracked up, got some thumbs up on it, right? Never got a response back from him, of course, because I had thrown it right back at him. And
Yeah,
he's
but
trying to insult me a little bit, and I was
yeah,
like,
listen, I don't understand all these people getting butthurt over whatever, guys.
"Oh yeah, oh yeah." That's the other thing. You saw that we lost Devin.
Did we?
Yeah. Um. Yeah, we sure did. I knew just on the very day after you invited him to be on your new thing, and showing him
Well,
that
no,
much respect.
I
Right?
did it on purpose because I knew it would light a fire under his ass for whatever. Whenever you ask someone to come on with you, they'll come up with a million reasons why not. So he found a reason that was old that he was sitting on to run away.
Oh, so you saw it?
No. Listen, man, I deduced this as soon as I found out that he didn't want to come on with me. As soon as I knew he was making up reasons to not come on with me.
Did you find that out?
Listen, because
Before
he's
I just said it?
scared. No, I didn't find anything out.
Okay.
I'm talking about this is my thought on it. You know what I mean? Like how I think about it. This
Okay.
kid must have
Well, what
got
happened is that he remember shaking Moody's, making shooties, making poopies.
yeah.
Yeah, of
I know
course.
you guys might have had trouble, but I really don't know what the trouble was about. I'm not pleading stupidity here. I just don't remember, man. I get drunk.
No. I'm just going to tell you how it went down.
Okay.
Remember, okay, I left a comment on one of Shaken Moody's things, right? And it was about him being frightened of the bear thing, and so it was just kind of that thing. And then, yeah, being frightened of the bear, and
Well,
then,
was he? I mean, I didn't notice that. I saw you
right.
said you
And
didn't
it was
know.
a different one. Okay, see, remember when he did the whole thing on Devin where he like, oh, there's this a-hole American patriot who commented and blah blah. Remember that video he made? Well, both of us had left a comment on it, and mine was mostly satirical, but I said, "Oh, what a well thought out and planned argument," because he did a 45-minute video sitting there attacking away on Devin, right? And
Okay.
I was laughing the whole time because I was going, look at how he got under his skin so easily, right? I mean, he might have made one comment, and this guy makes a 45-minute video just fucking going off, and I'm like cracking up, going, "Look how insecure this guy is," right? And I'm thinking that about making shooties, and so I left a comment and didn't think anything of it, but apparently Devin saw those comments, and now he. If you look at your comment on one of the last streams, or no, where you left a link for your new channel and just said cheers, he came on after that and he said, "I Jack and Reg, I can't believe you guys praised this guy who attacked me for 45 minutes in a video." And I was like, "Hey, don't take this to heart, right? We're just this is YouTube. Don't act like it's real life." He's talking about how we backstabbed him and how that's it, goodbye. And that was one of his last things. And rather than sit there and keep saying sorry or whatever, because this is what I'm getting at. act like fucking men, dude. Do you want me to call you the pussy you are? Because I will,
Yeah.
right? Quit acting like a
No,
pussy.
man, that's, hey, you know me, man. Don't act like a little bitch.
Right. Right. And so I was
Don't
trying to be
do that.
diplomatic. I was being nice.
I'm
And at
not
the
saying
end,
Devin is a bitch. I'm saying don't act like one.
yeah. I mean, uh, like I said, I came up on the fishing boat where we literally call each other every name in the boat, call each other out all the time, and then get back to work.
I work in metal and
Exact
construction.
same thing. Exact same thing.
If
So,
we fucking, if you didn't call me a punk ass motherfucker before 7 o'clock, I would have thought you were, man, this guy's
yeah,
mad at me.
exactly.
This guy's mad.
We're from different world, right? We're from a
Yeah.
different world, and
Yeah.
it gives me so much less hope for the younger gen if they can't take a fucking being, if they can't take anything, how are they going to make it in the future? But check out who we got.
If somebody didn't throw something at me by 9 o'clock in the morning, I would have thought that something was wrong with the day.
Right. We got Doc Zenith in the house, man. Long time no see.
Doc Zenith.
Doc Zenith.
Wow, dude.
And he's got a good comment. He says, Reg gets butthurt all the time. Just mention global warming.
Hell yeah, dude. We
That's
don't like any of that fake ass shit.
See, I mean, I get it. You're not, I mean, you're doing a good comment here. Oh, you say I get butthurt? You're out, block you, right? No, I get it.
I can't believe I'm still. Hey, Reg, I'm sorry to interrupt you, sir. And I wouldn't dare. But here's the deal. I'm still kind of pissed off a little bit here now because now I'm kind of getting the picture here of what Devin was trying to say. Apparently, let me get this straight. Let me see if I get this straight.
Go for it.
Apparently, there was a video.
Yeah.
But
I might be able to pull up the comments.
Oh, can you explain something to me though, real quick? Okay, Making Shooties made a video making fun of Devin for 45 minutes because because something he said.
No, okay. This is how it went down. I guess they were in your chat in one of your last streams, or something like that, or maybe even something like that, and maybe you had him on. I don't know, but
no, I didn't have him on.
No, you didn't have him on, but he was in the chat or something like that, and so he went ahead and made some comments to him. I didn't even know what he made, but this is what I realized too. I was almost ready to comment back to Devin and say, guess who started it all? You did, by making a comment in Making Shooties thing, and some kind of comment that apparently inspired him to hate you for 45 minutes. And we just commented on that video. So how is that us backstabbing you, right? Fuck, who cares what we said? Doesn't matter. He started it by making the fucking comment.
Yeah, and I don't. Okay, so look, listen, man. Here's my deal. I don't understand why anyone would be mad about any of that.
Right, let it go. Be a man.
It's internet shit. Just let it go.
That's what I said too, right? And so, by the end of it, I was pissed like you too, and I was just about ready to say, "Well, fuck off, then, pussy," right? But I didn't go there. I just relaxed, and so that's how that went down. Welcome, Shadow. You're straight out of where?
Straight out of what?
I can't read it. It's too small on this screen, but
yeah, it's way too small, man.
It is. It's too small.
Straight out of Romania. Oh, right.
The picture is me, for fuck's sake.
Dude, that is a great picture. I love that.
Out of Romania.
Dude, that is straight up. Looks like you're playing Sing Me a Song. Sing me a song right now.
Oh, fuck. I remember he captured my picture on one of the streams when I was laughing, right? And yeah,
they probably got a million pictures of me with a blue moon going like,
you know, right? Chung, chung. Me with the fucking pipe floater and beer in my head too, right?
Oh, yeah, man, no doubt, right? Rolling blunts. Reg, they must have everything on us, man.
Oh, they got it all, baby. And you know what? I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck, man. You know, that's what people ask me all the time, Reg, because people like around, they know that I do these videos and all this crazy shit, right? And they've watched all of our shit.
And they're like, I can go on full screen. I didn't know that. They must have just added this. And now I can see it. Yeah, straight out of my. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Going back to small screen.
Just saying, they've seen our shit, and so they know we do this, and they're like, damn, man, how do you say all that crazy shit and still get, think you can get away? Like, you can get away with it.
Gonna speak?
Are you ever gonna speak?
Come on, Shadow.
I was letting Jack finish.
Oh, I
Jack,
heard you go.
Jack never finished, brother.
No,
Okay, here.
I was
Okay, go ahead.
no, just my throat. I was just coughing.
I think there's some.
Okay, Winmore says, "Shit, I don't want to lose Devin. Fuck." And it's like,
What
here
happened?
we go. Here we go. Winmore says, "I thought Devin apologized for making Shooty last stream. I'm confused. It must have been before Devin watched Shooty's video about him. Could be because this was like the day after he was on our last stream with us, and Jack showed him that respect by saying you should come on with us. And I think he's right. He's just making an excuse to not go on.
Yeah, he doesn't want to really be part of the crew, which means that he would have to be on spec all the time.
Yeah, and so Winmore goes on to say, I was on Megan Shooter's channel the other day, or yesterday, I saw nothing but positive. And that's because he's deleted my comments, all right? I went ahead and left one. I mean, everybody's all, I mean, okay, the guy wants everybody to walk around fucking fully strapped all the time, right? And I don't agree with that. And so I said that. And then on his last one, did you see the one where he says, "We are not your enemy"? I mean, that's exactly something the enemy would say, right? And so I went on, I clicked on it for just within the first few minutes, he starts saying, "You guys have such a gay country and shit," right? You know how he does that all the time? And finally, I was like, fuck this guy. I'm done. And I left a comment. I go, if this country's so gay, what the fuck are you doing here? Anyway, that's it. Unsubbed. I'm gone. Right. And he obviously deleted the comment immediately because he's, I mean, now I start to think about this guy. He reminds me of Owen Benjamin so much, right? The Bears, right? He's in the cult member. And if you don't fucking follow his cult, you're blocked. You're gone. Right. And so I just unsubbed from him and stuff. And I'm like, whatever. I don't give a fuck. I mean, the guy, he's okay. But I mean, he's not like anything big to me. So that's where I'm at.
I won't have any dissension. Like, that's why
I told him to go back to his shitter and make another 20-minute video or something like that. Right?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
We can't talk about yesterday, can we?
Listen, I actually loved that first shitter video that he made.
I didn't get to see it, but I only know about him because of you, right? And you told me about the shitter video and got a good laugh.
Well, no, I know, and you shit on him, but he actually was trying to say some good shit on that.
I actually did. I didn't get him at first. Remember, I was on your show and he came on and I was like, fucking what the fuck is this making shooties? And I did kind of do that at first, but then I watched a few of his videos and then I liked him. And then I watched a few more and then I went back to not liking him, right?
Well, I know you guys have different thoughts on subjects, and I don't try to get in the middle of that. You know, listen.
Oh, I know that.
Why would I? Why would I?
Right. Right. I mean,
you're
all men here.
Hold on. You're two grown-ass men.
Grown-ass men.
Different opinions.
You just have completely different outlooks on everything, right?
Yeah, you do.
I couldn't imagine having to walk around strapped all the time, and he couldn't imagine walking out of his door without a gun, right? And so there you go.
I do. I do.
Well, the thing I immediately thought when he said that, right, is like, God damn, why are you so fucking afraid? What are you afraid of that you need to be strapped 24/7? You can't leave your house without even having a gun and a knife and everything, right? You must be living in constant fear. And that, to me, I find that very horrifying, right? I mean, what a terrible life you must have constantly being in fear.
I think he's out there. Listen, Reg, I got to tell you.
Okay.
Whenever I was going across the country doing the power lines, and I had to go all the way across the country, all the places, I was always strapped, and I was always, because...
Well, that's a little bit different. You're
traveling around. No, because I was... Listen, whenever you're out there doing shit, whenever you're out there and you're doing shit, and that guy is out there doing shit too, and so there's a reason why you would. Now, I don't know about this guy is fucking fully strapped. I don't know if you watched the video.
Oh, yeah, I saw it. He has a gun.
Did you? No, that dude is a human arsenal.
I know, right?
I carry a fucking 40 cal or some shit, no, and I don't just always carry it, but I usually have a weapon on me. You know what I mean? Yeah. But he is a human arsenal, and
that's what I'm saying, right? Too.
And I thought you said that you thought he was scared.
Wait, he was afraid of the bear in the woods.
Listen,
remember the video where he's making this video and he's standing out in the woods, and then he heard something in the woods, and he was so nervous he kept looking back and back and back. And the only reason why you'd be doing that is because you're afraid of a bear, because you're not going to be afraid of most anything else, right? And so I kind of said,
He's up in the high country, but I know you are even more. So
but
listen,
I've been right by bears, and I say, hi, bear, right?
listen, I understand that, I do, but you know, I have an inherent fear of whenever I see bear cubs. I've seen a lot of bear in the woods, black bear down here. They get 6, 7 feet tall, 6, 7 feet.
Yeah.
I know you
Oh,
guys
they're not small.
you guys have brown bear there, and that is fucking insane.
We got all three. We have brown bear, black bear, and polar bear, white bear, right?
Holy shit, bro! That's some huge bear, man.
Oh, the polar bear's the largest one, right?
Yeah,
Fucking
1,400 pounds, man.
Yeah, they're timid though. The brown bear is really aggressive.
Are they?
And,
I've
yeah.
never seen a brown bear in the wild, bro.
Yeah, some of the first few I seen growing up on the boat, right, were the ones that came chasing down the beach after us. When remember I told the story when we had our skiff uninflated or deflated, put the boards in, right, and I saw them, and my brothers didn't believe me, and I started to get fucking freaked out too, right? The fucking bears are coming, and so I was only like 12 years old. I'm like, so I just kept watching that one spot where the bears came out, right across the river, because there was a little hole there, but it went upstream, and then this side of the bank covered this side, right? It blocked the view, and so they'd come popping out of this hole, and they'd run upstream and be gone out of view immediately, right? And two of them had done it. Luckily, there was a third one, because the second one that came out, I said, "There, bear, look now!" Right? And my brothers looked up. That first bear was gone by the time they looked, or the second bear was gone by the time they looked. But a third bear popped out right there, and they all saw it. And it ran directly upstream and was gone in a second too, right? And I was like, "That's the third one. They're coming, right?" And I just started grabbing the skiff and started dragging it out in the water, because I don't care if it's deflated; it's going to float, and we're going to get the fuck off the beach and not have to deal with these bears, right? And so I started dragging it out, and they rightfully so. They grabbed the other sides and started going with me, because right. And they go, "It's not inflated." I said, it'll float, motherfuckers, right? And I just kept towing, right? I'm the fuck out of here. If I had to, I was going to swim away from these fuckers, right? And let them get mauled up, because they're idiots. But luckily, we all got to the water in time and started going out. But the whole time, my old man was up on the bow of the boat with the 300 fucking mag, and none of those bears ever would have had a chance of reaching us, because he'd have blown them fucking. Because my old man was a crack shot, and he could kill anything, right? And so I didn't know that, but when I got in the skiff, I looked over, and when I saw, I could just see his head popped up, right? Because he was just right on the rail with the fucking thing, and I was like, "Oh fuck, we're good, man, we're good." The old man fucking popped that shit now, right?
The old man always has your back.
Oh yeah. He saw the whole thing too, right? They had watched it. They saw the first bear come out of the woods too, right? And he was like, as soon as he saw that, he fucking unfucking cased the gun and was on the bow, right? And so, but we didn't know that. And he finally yelled to us, right? Because I saw it, and I said, they go, "What's wrong?" Because we were all paddling away, and I just laid back and relaxed. And they go, "What do you do? Start paddling." I go, "The old man's on the bow." And they looked up and saw him, and they went, "Oh, cool, man, we're good." And I was fucking like, used to.
He had you covered.
Yeah. And so, okay, we'll go to some comments real quick, and then I got a video from Instagram I want to show you about this whole thing we're talking, or some of the things we've been talking about. What's that, Shadow?
I said, yep.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, it's funny. Logan Garville brings up, he says, anyone seen what the Ugandan president said to the people about the dollar? And that's exactly what it is, my brother. So we're going to put that up as soon as I rattle through these comments. Doc Zena, speaking of cult members blocking dissenters, Reg, you can unblock me. Oh, that's right. That's you, isn't it, Doc? That's the Doc Zenas motherfucker who talked a bunch of shit about me, right? And so that's right. You remind me who you are now by your fucking retarded comment here. And I'm gonna go ahead and say it right off the bat, Doc. Fuck off. Dude, this is my world. This is my channel, not you. You don't tell me what to do, you douche. So don't fucking act like fucking I'm a cult fucking leader or anything. No. You brought it on yourself, baby. And so you're obviously unblocked. You're in my fucking chat. But remind me what retarded thing you said that made me block you. And we'll talk about it.
You
okay,
might.
Logan says, sure sounds like it now more there never seems to wait. I missed one. Moore said, I know he said that he was an atheist pagan and not a Christian in his latest video. Who the fuck are you guys talking about? Oh, Devin or well, I don't know, whatever. Let's just keep rolling. I want to get through this. Loken says, saw a guy kill a bear with a metal spear once. Happens. Yeah, that's the old native way. You just like they did in that one movie where you put the long spear and you point it right at it, and as it charges you, it impales itself on the spear. It's one of the only ways to get them without a high caliber rifle, right? And you easily can. Just can't be scared. Because if you're scared, you ain't gonna fucking be able to hold that pole, right? Wilmore, I've been carrying every day for 30 years. It all started after almost being mugged by a jogger downtown and mauled years later by a bear in Tennessee. After that, I said, never again. Okay, right on. That's you, bro. Winmore says, Loken, well, I bet that was the site. Matt says, Reg, I wouldn't fuck with any bear, and I say strapped because Dayton happens.
Stay strapped. Reg, I stay strapped most all the time.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why, Reg, is I live around joggers, bro.
Yeah. I get that too, right? And I live in a place where we don't have them much, right? And they definitely aren't out slaughtering each other like they are in Chicago.
No, man. We live in the lower 40 down here. And,
yeah. I get that.
Yeah,
I'm talking about in the woods for bears, right? I've gone out all over the place. I used to run around down Southeast with my metal detector all the time.
Reg, you know what, Reg? That's
never
why
had a gun.
I didn't take sides, because you and he would have more. He's in Montana and you're in Alaska. Mm-hmm. You guys would have way more experience with bear and all that shit than me.
Well, see, the whole thing that I said was that I go in the woods all the time with no gun because I'm not afraid of the bear, because I know how to talk to them, right? And that's all you got to do to the bear. A bear's basically like a big dog, right? And dogs, you can spook them off real easy. Have you ever seen that fucking old Norwegian dude that freaks the shit out of the bears that are charging him by doing the fucking what I call the creepy dance, right? He fucking, no, I'm not kidding you, right? Because okay, animals they won't be around people who are insane or acting crazy, right? Because they get freaked out by that. It spooks them, right? It's just like spooking a dog. It'll run fucking with its tail between its legs, gone. You can do the exact same thing with a bear. And so that old Norwegian dude, he literally has videos. You can look these up, and a bear will be charging towards him, and he'll just go and just start fucking literally freaking out and dancing all creepy, right? And the fucking bear will fucking spin on its heels so fast and be gone and never look back, right? Because it just freaks them the fuck out, and off the bear goes. And so,
listen, I always figure it like this, listen, Reg, I always said like this, because we have black bear here, and they get kind of big. Mm-hmm. And listen, I always said, I met up with a couple, and so I always say to myself, I'm part of this woods, I'm part of this place, and if you fuck with me, you'll be fucked.
Yeah, it's called putting out a vibe, right? If you put out that fear vibe, then they can tell.
No, I'm not gonna run. Right. You're not going to see my backside.
Okay, you can also watch videos of wilderness guides standing bears down that are coming at them, right? Aggressive bear coming right at them. And they'll be sitting there with their fucking 44 mag in their hand, but they'll just talk to it like a dog. They'll be like, go, get out of here. No, you go, right? Ben, and the dog will go.
You could probably pull this up on YouTube, but there's this video. There's a film. It's film. I don't even know if it's video. It's film of this white boy standing down a charging elephant. He just stood in front of it and put his hand up. He put his hand up.
That one.
He just put his hand up, and the elephant stopped.
Yeah, he has the right vibe, right? He was not afraid, and he gave out the dominant
and he
vibe.
meant he wasn't holding a gun. He meant the elephant no harm.
Yep. And that's, like I said, the right vibe. I mean, no harm.
And listen, I think making shooties. He was talking about how you should very much conceal your weapons and never have them out, so that you're not putting off the wrong vibes. He really did say all that, Reg. He did. He was like,
the video that I commented on was one where he came straight on, and within the first few minutes, you know how he talks too. He's always like, okay, I don't fuck around, but doing this since things were before it was cool. And I'm telling you all right now, you need to be carrying a fucking piece with you at every fucking time. The moment you leave your house till you get back, you should be strapped and blah. I mean, he just went on this immediate rant about how he thinks everybody on Earth apparently should be packing heat. And I thought right away, I'm like, man, this dude's batshit crazy, right? And so I went in and listened to most of the video, and then I left that comment too, right? And he always deletes them now, and so
Yeah.
whatever. Like
I
I
don't
I got nothing against the guy or anything. I think he's actually kind of funny, right? But some of
Funny.
his advice is not the kind of advice that I give. I mean, I like the video he made where he was telling you to not use commercial soap and use some goat's milk soap and shit like that, right? I like that one. I even commented positively on that one and the one where he showed his whole arsenal, right? And whatnot. Like say, I got really nothing really against him, but you know how I do. I don't tell everybody you need to do this, you need to do that, because we don't like being told what to do. I always try to tell what works for me, or what, that
Hey,
kind of
you're
thing.
talking to the wrong guy here with Jack Torrance.
I know, right? Because you're like, yeah.
Because I tell everybody what the fuck to do.
see, I know. Well, it's all good. We're our hearts are.
Yeah,
In the
but no,
same
but Reg, you know me, man. You know me. I wouldn't tell anyone what to do because hey, listen, I just want you to pay attention, to everything that's going on around you. Be aware of your situations, and I know that you would be like, "Hey, dude, if I know these people in my community, and if I want to go to the gas station, I don't necessarily have to carry a fucking gun
right.
because I know the neighborhood, I know the place, I know you know what I mean."
Yeah.
Okay, so I get it, I do. But he lives a little further out. I don't think he gets out very much. To be honest with you, if you've seen some of the views, if you've seen some of the fucking vistas and views that this man has,
Yeah, I have. I mean,
holy
I've been
shit,
out in the weeds too.
he's
You know what's
alone,
funny?
man.
Okay.
That
Also,
was
he
deep,
left a
bro.
comment saying, okay, he left a comment to me before he started to delete them, right? He left a comment, the very one where I was saying freaked out by the bear in the woods. He left a cool comment, right? He wasn't mad or anything. He said, yeah, I've heard there's some guides in Alaska who have said they stopped packing guns just because they figured they're safer without it, which is the way I feel too, right? And so he actually even said that he heard about that. He goes, but it might take a little more for me to get to that place, right? And I'm like, yeah, you're right. These are seasoned vets, blah. So we had a good conversation and back and forth about it, right?
So you guys are that deep with you. That's nice because me and Making Shooties never even spoke before.
I mean, it was just 2 comments.
So hey, we was on the live stream
together.
We were on a live stream one time.
Yeah. That's how I ever
You
even
and
knew
him,
about it.
you and him butted heads the first time.
Yeah, I was in the chat. Yeah. Okay, let's play this video now that we're talking about it real quick, and then I'm gonna bounce back to the comments here. So let's but I did pull up the whole Ugandan thing because somebody that I follow on this way, I do Instagram still, right? Because they went ahead and saved the bit and saved the video, and you can hear it right from his words himself, right? And so if you haven't seen it, here it is. If you have seen it, here it is again. And so let's check it out.
Work numbers. I am giving you free advice that those of you who are holding dollars, you surely might go into losses. You better do what you must do because this market is going to be different in a couple of weeks. And secondly, we, through the central bank, we are having conversations to reinstate the interbank exchange market that has since not worked. And I am happy that the players in that sector, including our banks, are coming forward and they are participating and they are working with the central bank so that we can again take charge of our market and that it is not allowed to be distorted by brokers. I'm told the only place for the people who work numbers, I am giving you free advice that.
Hold on, Reg.
Yeah.
When a nigga man talks about banks in a positive way or negative way, if it's on their mind, they're making money on that, and they're bought off by the Jewish system.
Yeah, I kept thinking that too in my mind too, but That's the video that people are talking about, and so I saved it because what he said: get your money out of the dollar within the next. He said within the
He's
next
right.
week.
Look, he's right, but listen, he's wanting us to put it somewhere else. I mean,
Right. And some other Jew.
yeah, no, it's always controlled. Whenever some controller in Africa, and didn't you notice? Listen, Kamala Harris was over there in Africa. Didn't you see the videos, man? She's
I did
been
not.
she's been over in Africa.
I heard of it.
Yeah, she's been over there and she's been making speeches and she's been getting booed off the stage.
Right. Whoa.
Yes,
Man, so they're smart.
This Ugandan guy or somebody said, "How dare you lecture us while your people shoot each other over transgender?" Listen, but look, if you just showed in the front of this live stream my video showing that was a hoax and a fucking psyop.
Hoax and psyop. Hell yeah.
What was?
The whole man,
The latest shooter,
Yesterday.
the transmutant shooter.
Yeah. I was gonna say the three juveniles were 3 of them were 9 years old, and the other 3 adults were, I think, in their 60s.
yeah, 666, man,
And 999.
Right. Yeah.
666. 9 is
Oh, Rod. Right? Yeah, fuck.
yeah.
Oh my God. All right, let's rattle through some comments and then we'll get back to some posts. Okay, Doc Zena's back again. Okay, he said the reason why I banned him is because he said global warming was real.
Yeah.
What?
Ow.
Dude, if he still believes that he should be banned once again.
But even still, no, that's bullshit because I wouldn't ban you just for saying global warming is real. You must have done some other stuff.
Yeah, you must have done way more than that.
Right? You know me.
Come on, man. That's a lot.
Admit what happened, Doc, or anyway, you're not banned right now. What are you fucking whining about? You fucking
Can I debunk him?
Yeah, what, Doc, bro? Come on, man. Come on, man. Look, we all bear our souls here.
Yeah, and you don't have any content either, as I recall. So
yeah.
Can I debunk him?
Debunk him, Shadow. Do it.
But before scientists said there'd be global warming, they were expecting an ice age.
Right. That's true. They flip flop all the fucking time.
Yeah.
Winmore saying Making Shooties is the pagan atheist. Oh, Making Shooties is a pagan atheist. Yeah, he probably is. Dude, so I mean, dead on racist, right? Same here. What Jack said, Matt says, and he goes on to say, Reg, you're not a white man. White man drove the Bears almost to extinction in lower 48. Bears got it in for the. Oh, okay, that's a good one, funny one, love it. Right.
What was it?
I mean, that's why the Buffalo hate the white man too, I guess, right? No, I'm just playing. I'm fucking around here. We're all joking. This is just a good time. No,
which Bears?
Which Bears? Yeah, which Bears hate the white man? I don't know. He was making a joke. Windmorgan says, shit, I don't know about the bear, but you just scared the hell out of me, Reg, with that crazy fear vibe freak out, right? The little guy, the crazy man dance. Yeah, the bears freak out when the crazy man does it. You go watch that video. And like I said, the guy, you can stand him down too, right? And they say, don't do that with the brown bear. But no, I've seen videos of doing it with the brown bear. And so, like I say, they're just like big dogs. You can spook them or you can be attacked by them depending on what kind of vibe you're putting out. Dog will bite you if you fucking act scared, right? But if you fucking dominate them, they will not. See, the same kind of thing. Logan Garvey saw that one. There's another with a park ranger as well. Yeah, the guy standing him down. Let me rattle through this real quick, Shadow, real quick. Matt says there's truth to that vibe thing with animals. There's also demon-possessed animals. Yeah, the vibe thing is true, but demon-possessed animals, I'm not, whatever. Logan Garvey, just watch any active self-protect video, and that should be enough proof to carry. Depending on where you're at, like where I'm at, I don't need to carry, right? Matt says, I don't know, Logan, maybe there's some crazy hungry mofos out there. He goes on to say they will always play sides. They win either way. Talk about the banking thing, probably. Logan Garvey, Saudi Arabia is talking about setting their oil. They're setting their oil trades in yuan. Yep, we've talked about that. Placing the dollar. That's exactly what we're talking about. Matt says that's why they're stirring up World War III. Loken, good answer. And to thin the herd, of course, this is the great culling. Now they're talking amongst each other. And we have one down in Brazil. Okay, it's still walking. Okay, so we're good. Now we made it to the bottom. All right. What do you have to say, Shadow?
Did you get my name reference?
Oh, okay. You got a new one now. Fuck, here we go. What does it say? Chinese ice cream chocolate chip?
Yeah.
Did you get it? I didn't get it.
Yeah.
Joe
Biden.
Oh, fuck.
Right before he spoke on this shooting in Nashville.
Oh, that's right. He fucking said chocolate chip ice cream and got a freezer full. Fuck with. The only reason why I came down was for the ice cream, right?
Right, and he says I'm not getting neither.
Oh, so I'm Chinese ice cream chocolate.
Hell yeah.
Man, you used to be on top of it, fucking Shadow. You used to make me laugh. Now it's what's going on? Are you off your Ritalin?
Jack's on the stream. I can't think clearly.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Okay, so Matt's clarifying. He says rabies equals demon-possessed animals. Okay, I almost said that. I could go along with rabies maybe, but demon-possessed, right? And I still didn't even go along with these people being demon-possessed, right? I think it's all a fucking fraud, a hoax, and a psyop.
Yep.
You know? And even the movie Exorcist was a fucking hoax.
Oh, do you really think somebody's demon-possessed?
These guys are all actors and shit. it's right? And they make a lot of money, you know? And so... Anyway, hey, let's pop back to Instagram real quick here. Go to the next post because
Stefan Marinoff was the
this one is a good one. This guy literally put a compilation down of the people who have actually remember how we always talk about free energy here. And so he literally has a long list of people who did free energy, and some of them I've never heard of. And that's why I want to get you guys' take on it. Have you heard of some of these people? But each one of them ends up the same way. Dead as a fucking doornail, right? And so, never invent free energy. Remember, I've said this before. I feel sorry for those geniuses who invent free energy and try to give it to the world because they end up dying in ways that you cannot ever recreate. So here we go.
Leader of the European free energy movement. In 1997, he made tremendous strides in the technology. Before he could develop his first prototype, he fell out of a window. Dr. John Mullen, a nuclear physicist, used to work for McDonnell Douglas, one of the largest military contractors in the world. He died of arsenic poisoning in 2004. His girlfriend was originally a suspect, but she was found dead in her apartment shortly after. There are no more suspects, there is no investigation, there will be no trial. Dmitry Petronov invented a plasma battery that powered his home for 14 months. In 2010, he went to a bakery and was never seen again. Zachary Warfield was another inventor who developed his own plasma battery. Warfield visited Petronov to exchange information. That same year, Warfield died in a strange boating accident in Washington, D.C. Eugene Malov was a physicist and expert in cold fusion. He claimed he had a working prototype of a free energy device. In 2004, the day before he was to make a public announcement about his findings, he was beaten to death. Ari Dagos actually patented free energy technology based on the zero-point field. In 2007, he was about to get on a flight to meet investors who were going to fund his research. He was found dead in his car at the airport. Rory Johnson created a cold fusion laser-activated magnetic motor that generated over 500 horsepower. He planned a public demonstration of 4 vehicles equipped with this magnetron motor. Stefan Marinoff was the leader of the European free energy movement.
Okay, we got cut off on that last guy, but I mean, I gotta admit, I have not heard of almost all of these guys, right? Have you heard any of these names, Jack or Shadow, anybody?
You know, hey, yeah, there's some free energy people, and people have done, hey, there was a guy from Arkansas that made a carburetor that could get like
the guy, I know about the guy.
miles to the gallon.
Yeah, you could add it to any carburetor and it would get you 95% more.
I swear to you, I swear to you.
Yeah, he used okay, this is how it worked.
Seriously.
when I was a little kid, they said the internal combustion engine wastes 95% of the fuel.
Yes.
Right. And if anybody could figure out how to do it, they're going to be rich, right? And I heard that one when I was a little kid because they're burning the liquid form of the fuel, which is 95% too much.
All
you
you
need to do
need
is burn.
aerosol. The aerosol.
Right. You let it go to the molecular fusion, right? The
Right.
air-like version, right? And
Yeah.
and you can burn that, and that's what the guy did. The guy you're talking about.
That motors work. That's why people, they always say, how could there be thousands and thousands of pounds of jet fuel in those jet the wings of those jets?
Oh yeah, exactly.
It doesn't make any sense because hey, there isn't. The shit
There
runs
isn't,
on compressed air. The shit
It's a
runs
hoax
on
and a psyop.
fucking compressed air.
Yep, compressed air, or yeah, exactly. And so, yeah, I remember that one distinctly. The guy, of course, ended up dead.
Of course,
Right? The Arkansas guy, right?
of course.
Yep.
Hey, there's a lot of really smart people that got killed right here out of Arkansas, dude.
I mean, that's what I thought of too immediately. I was like, I know. That's why I remember that.
You guys, hey,
Guy
listen,
from Arkansas.
you guys need to pay attention whenever I kill off characters, because someday it'll be me for giving too much fucking information right here out of Arkansas.
God, I'm kind of hoping that they'll get me, right?
No problem, brother.
Right, fuck, martyrdom. Way to go, man. You're going to make it to the full power to the other side, right?
To quote my ex DSW, it's just a coincidence.
Of course it is.
Fucking A, baby. Coincidences. Their middle and last name. Okay, so here we go. Matt would say, seriously, man, you think I'm kidding? And I'm like, no, not, like I said, but he also says, joke by ding. It's all right. Not as good as
He's a
Kung
biter.
Paula.
He's a Jewish.
Yeah. But Matt's best one, I think, was Cum Swallow, right?
Oh,
That's a good one. Winmore, watch the recent video of Biden making light of the trans killer killing Christians. Yeah, of course he will.
Dude, it's all part of the propaganda, man.
Okay, Doc Zenith comes back, says research fusion torch. Page 22, Dr. Coleman, Committee of 300. Finally says anyone who gets in the way of the great works deserves death. So
Isn't that a Mason term?
I guess he's just back in the conversation and no longer going to tell us what he really said. They got me to ban him because I'm sure it wasn't anything about stupid fucking global warming. Matt says, wait, 0 point fusion. There was a 0 point generator in the Stargate series. Hey, they like to put out little truths in their scripts, right? And so I can agree with that. Let's pop back to Instagram real quick and rattle through the last few posts I have. What do we have? Oh, fuck, we're already at an hour and 27, baby. We're doing good. So let's see what I got next here before I switch over to it. Make sure it's all good. Okay, this is a funny one. We're talking about chemtrails and how Disney is satanic. Oh, look at this one. It's hilarious. And they're talking about the chemtrails over Disneyland. Look at what they look like. What's the pattern? Oh.
Set a X.
It's a pentagram, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, pentagram is the chemtrails. Anybody ever
hell?
seen pentagram of the chemtrails, baby?
Or it's a Star of David.
No, the Star of David has 6 points.
I'm kidding.
Damn it, Shadow. I know you're trying to make a joke, but you're a rewriter. You're rewriting the joke I made in my film, right? Remember the guy, the cop? thought it was pentagram,
What film?
6 points, right?
I didn't watch it.
You got to get back on that Ritalin. I'm just playing. All right, let's see what's next. Okay, here we go. Now, this is a demonstration. If you can see it, see that old guy in there. He's supposedly using his chi, his power, to create that fire on that piece of paper. Now, is this a hoax? Or do you think this might be real? And I'm just playing the B-roll, going to continue to play it so we can have this conversation. What do you think, Jack? Did you see the old guy and see the paper he just burned with supposedly doing a little finger? Now, what do you think about this?
Fake.
Fake? Okay. Shadow, what do you think?
Fake.
Fake? Okay, fake. Oh, looks like we lost Jack. Maybe he lost power. That's cool. Thanks for joining, brother. Big love having you on here. Yeah, I saw this too, and I thought the same thing too. This is fake, right? And but I have read a story about a guy who apparently did something like that to prove that they could direct energy like that, and but he ended up later
Yeah.
really regretting it because they there was some kind of big story. Matter of fact, he fell into like like escapism, as in, you know, going to alcohol or something like that, and ended up as drunk or something like that because he became
Yeah.
super famous and blah blah blah, right? And I thought, yeah, this has got to be total fake there where they're trying to pull that off. And so thanks for you guys come back on that. Let's see what we got next. Okay, this one's Antarctica, supposedly in 1912. All right, and they're going to show different scenes here of different advanced technology and buildings and stuff that are there in Antarctica. And they say it's photos from Captain Robert Scott's Antarctica 1912 archive, enlarged and cropped for better viewing. And they're saying, you know, advanced civilizations have been all over the earth. And he asks, is this the ultimate proof that they hold the secrets of our true origins and history? And you all know what I think. Of course, the official story is a hoax and a psyop, just like Jack always says. And they erased all of our advanced civilization past history and made it look like, oh, we were all cavemen searching for food and killing each other, right? And so cracks me up. What do you think, Shadow, of this Antarctic thing?
Is it a video?
It's just a video with different still shots of pictures. Can you see it? See that
Yeah.
pyramid? Can't see it.
Yeah. I can
Yeah.
see it.
Damn you. Anyway, what do
I
you
can
think of
see
them?
it.
What do you think? What do you think of them?
They're probably fake.
Probably fake. Okay. I actually think no, these might be legit.
Oh,
Right.
wait, you mean the pictures or the
Yeah.
actual locations?
The pictures of the pictures. It's
Not
these are
not
pictures.
the actual.
No, these are pictures from Antarctica, right?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Pyramids in Antarctica.
Dude, we have a pyramid here, a black pyramid here in Alaska. And I spoke about that on a different podcast. And so yeah, there's pyramids all over the world. And they say
Highly
oh,
possible.
No.
Highly possible.
There you go. Highly possible. Good. And I thought so too. Okay, we're gonna cut back, grab a few comments.
I was gonna say,
Go say.
read that one first.
Doc Zenith again. Anyone who gets in the way of the great works deserves death.
Isn't that a Mason term? Great works.
Probably. Yeah, it probably is. Maybe he's fucking satanic Mason, or maybe CIA agent. I don't know, whatever.
I was gonna say, it's funny they sent Kamala to Africa. She's like,
She ain't even African, right? She's not even fucking black.
and she's less, she has less approval than Biden.
Oh yeah, well they're doing it just to piss everybody off, and that's the exact reason why they're doing it. Look, we got Slow Boy in the house. Welcome, Slow Boy. Right on. Maybe the backup channel. Matt says paper catching fire, blue laser, no problem. Yeah.
Do you want me to change my photo if you want?
I don't give a fuck. Dude, do you think it bothers me? I don't care.
I wasn't sure.
I like it. It's a pretty cool photo, man. I can even recognize myself, right? And I'm like, wow, look at that. Oh, shit, that freaks me. Slow Boy Whiteboard. I don't remember ever seeing Reg go live on 907. No, this is the first.
That one has a strike.
Yeah, Wake's got a strike. And so over here for the first time. Yes, it is the first time. It feels like the first time. And I'm here. My guest is myself.
Yep, let Reg talking to himself.
Which way? Okay, got the other. Yeah, look just like the fucking douchebag in the picture.
I'm not in it.
Okay, here we go. Pretty good. We're back talking about each other. Yeah, we're all doing a bit better. Spring's coming. Having more fun. I got 2 jobs now again, but hopefully, well, I'm not going to do it 7 days a week, except for maybe this first week, right? And so, I got a strike. It was on the live stream where we put the character Jack Torrance to rest.
I was gonna I was gonna tell you. Do you remember the Trump trackdown episode?
The Trump trackdown?
Yeah, episode.
Not really.
I sent you the short version of like a 4-minute short version on Instagram a couple of days ago.
Yeah, let's
If
rattle
you-
through the rest of the posts I have on Instagram, then we'll pop that up. So here we go. We'll cut back to it real quick. All right. You know how I like to talk about how they're feeding us to each other. And we did a bit on this before. Remember McDonald's and the new Soylent Green burger? Here's a little bit different video on it. And let's check it out.
McDonald's is famous for its burgers, selling approximately 75 every second. Of course, this means that the fast food giant must be doing something right when sandwiching their signature all-beef patties inside of a simple bun. But what makes these burgers so delicious? Here's the secret.
They found human remains in McDonald's burgers this year, and I believe next year that'll be the thing that brings down McDonald's in rapid style.
Contrary to widespread rumor, all of their patties are actually made from 100% USDA inspected beef.
There'll be very few people who go into McDonald's when they found human remains in McDonald's burgers.
Prior to 2011, like many other fast food chain restaurants in the United States, McDonald's did use the meat-based filler commonly known as pink slime in their burgers. The substance in question was beef, but only technically. Pink slime is actually made from finely textured beef trimmings that are then treated with ammonia before being ground up into a pink paste. Is it gross? Yes.
Yeah, it's just, between that and the Cinemix, which, by the way, Clay Clark pointed out Cinemix about a month ago. Cinemix is the flavor ingredient, and it's spelled SENOMYX, Cinemix. It's a flavor ingredient that is a sweetener for food, but it's made out of aborted female kidney cells. Aborted female kidney cells.
Just go and research the word Cenomix. Okay? Cenomix is a transnational company that creates flavor enhancement for products for transnational companies like Pepsi, Kraft, Nestle, Campbell's. And what they've been doing is that they graft kidney cells from human aborted fetuses. So they grab these kidney cell lines, las células sanguíneas de los riñones de bebés abortados, and in laboratory they replicate these cells and they put them in all your products.
Pharmaceutical companies use stem cells from aborted fetuses to create vaccines.
We're talking about your Gatorade. Drink some aborted babies. Yes, seriously. We're talking about Lay's chips. Yeah, that's why they taste so good, don't they? Pepsi products, all right? Tropicana juices, Dasani water, Minute Maid. We have to not consume anything from these companies.
Yeah, we've talked about this before. I did a bit on it long time ago. These flavor enhancement corporations using aborted fetal tissue as flavoring technology. Why? Because they say cannibalism is addictive.
Look what Doc wrote to me.
Doc wrote to you? Where's he at? Up here in the comments?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Fuck, there's a ton of them. What the fuck? It's all good. Okay, here we go. Doc's in. Shadow. Have you ever considered coming over to the winning side? Have you? Come on, answer the question.
I don't do sodomy, sorry.
All right, Shadow's back, baby. Fucking back on top. That was great. Great comeback. So there's your answer, Doc. Enjoy your sodomy. Slow boy. Oh, you mean Devin from the American Patriot? Now speak freely. Yeah. We're talking about Devin. Yeah. Logan says no. He was hanging out Reg, Jack, and Shooties. Yeah. He got all torqued off, and I told him, hey, this is YouTube. Don't take the fucking heart. But I did want to send him a last comment to remind him that he started it all. right? Had he not made some whatever comment he made to piss off Making Shooty so much, because I don't even know what it was. But if he made a comment that pissed him off so much, then he started it. And not only that, but what I thought was more hilarious than anything was how he got under Making Shooty's skin so much that he literally had to make a 45-minute video talking shit. I was laughing all the time, going, look at this fucking insecure fucking wuss. He's 20-some-year-old kid. Made him so freaked out that he had to make a 45-minute video talking mad shit. Whatever, right? Whatever he did, I think he read a book or some fucking thing like that. It was really fucking hilarious.
He probably thought he was gonna send Mike Pence after him.
Yeah, no shit, right? Somebody says, yeah, that was Devin. He used to come on live with her. Yeah, he's a cool kid. He is. He's a seriously emotional member. The first time this shit happened was when he was. Remember, we did play the little game. Play the game. Who has more ass rapes, the Boy Scouts or the Catholic Church?
The Church. I said the Boy Scout. No, I said the Catholic Church.
The Catholic Church is second runner-up, right?
Yeah, I said the Catholic Church.
But no, his guess was, I would think that the wrestling people said it, right? And I laughed. I said something like, well, what I meant, I don't know what the exact wordage was because I was laughing and fucking spewing out real fast. But what I meant was then, like, it was a contest to see who could get it right. And when he said that, I said, that would be a loser, right? Or, then you'd be a loser if that was your thing in the little contest we were playing. And say, you're a fucking loser, man. Right? It's like getting at, don't be a fucking pussy, right? All right? If I called you a loser, so the fuck what? Right? Throw it right back at me, like whenever I fuck with Shadow and he throws it back at me. Thank you. Yes, you're a man now, right? Don't be a fucking little cunt, pussy, dick, piece of dog shit. Fuck! I fucking with fucking Winwar when he starts whining about shit. Fucking big, fucking strong man whining about little cunt shit. Fuck you, right? Be a man, don't be a cunt. Pisses me off to no end, and this is why I know there's no future, because there ain't no real man out there. You can't handle me, come to live, say, fuck, go home and cry, you fucking pussy, right? And so that's where I'm at. Yeah, he's cool, but apparently total pussy. Slow boy whiteboard. He called me a snake. If he knew me, maybe he'd be easier to reason with. Yeah, these fucking kids say a lot of stupid shit, right? And that's why I never fucking let it bother me, man. I don't give a fuck. Look how I don't let Shadow bother me at all either, right? When he I think it's hilarious. I love it.
Are you drunk again?
I'm not a pussy.
Are you drunk again?
Of course. Now, this is only my fucking third beer. I just got off work, bro. No, dude. This shit just pisses me off to no end. I'm not kidding you. I can't believe grown men are acting like such fucking pussies, dude. We would bury you on the boat. If you came out on my fishing boat and act like a pussy like this, you'd be so fucked, right? We wouldn't kill you or anything, but we'd make you wish you were fucking dead.
I find that funny. I'm like the person with autism and I don't cry.
Wait, what?
No, I mean, I find it funny. Like, I have autism, but I don't cry when you insult me.
Yeah, you're way more you're fucking way more masculine, manly man than all these fuckers because I give you shit all the time and you just throw it back at me. That's what you're supposed to do, right? And so pussies don't understand that. They just want to cry and whine and say, why'd you do that to me? Right? Bye-bye now. And so finally, I was trying to be nice to him in the comment thing too. And finally he said something else like, oh, you guys are, I said, hey, look, I was just being sarcastic, right? And he goes, that's a poor excuse. You backstabbed me for the last time. Goodbye. Right? And it's like, I had to do everything I could not to say, fine, you fucking little pussy cunt, dry up and die. Right? But no, I didn't because, I'm a little more diplomatic than that. And so I just said, okay, bye-bye now, or some stupid thing like that. Right? Finally, I was like, okay, fine. I'm going to stop trying to talk you out of being a pussy. Yeah, just go ahead and be one, right? And so if they want to make that choice, then that's fine. That's their choice.
Can we change the subject?
Yeah, let's change the fucking subject.
It's getting a little boring, sorry.
I know, right? It is. Completely boring talking about pussies. Matt says, and us guys have our time of the month too. Right. It's probably not every month, maybe once or twice a year. But
somebody's gonna clip that. Yeah, you're saying it's boring talking about pussies.
Right. See, I told you so. Sorry. Okay, Matt goes on to say, sorry. And I ain't talking no Transformer shit either. Everyone gets moody every now and then. Yes, I agree with that. Loken Garbiel. Anyone here from Fish? No. I miss Fish. Yes, me too. We gave him some more tough love, and he's still on vacation with it. He'll come back. Slow Boy Whiteboard. Well, it was nice to see y'all, but it's 11 p.m., so I got to get going. Thank you so much for coming. I'm glad you made it on, right? I was hoping that the core group would. Never done a stream here. We got a fraction of the subscribers, but it's all good. I love seeing you. Always do. Please come back. P.S. Good call, Reg. Everybody overreacted with that Devin Shooty switches. I know, right? I know, right? And I kept trying to say, look, this is the internet. This is it's YouTube. It's not real life. Come on. Did I really fucking jab a knife in your back? I almost felt like saying that to him. Hey, could you send me back my knife then? Right? You fuck. Good night, slow boy. One more. Wait,
Good
what
night.
did I do? I thought that was done with Reg. I was drunk. Right. Come on. Don't try to act like I'm attacking you again. I'm just talking about the story, how we went back and forth, bro. And so, and yeah, actually, you were the instigator in the Devin thing first, right? Because I didn't call him a loser. I said his answer was a loser. And I remember seeing your comments because I went and watched it back. Because you go, ooh, Devin, ooh, you just got called a loser. You sounded just like Eric Cartman, right? Ooh, I got a loser, right? Race war, whatever. I can't do Cartman. But anyway, yeah. And I saw that, and I came back with you on it. And I said, why the fuck did you instigate that? Because Devin wouldn't even have thought about it until he read the comment, and then he didn't, and then he saw the comment, and then it was like, hey, because he was merely commenting then, right? And he was like, I don't appreciate you calling me a loser. And I was like, and if you would watch the end of that stream too, the very end of comments, because it was the end of the stream that I finally went to it. And in the end, one of Devin's last comment that I commented, I said, yeah, so I didn't call you a loser. Don't be such a pussy about it, right? Don't be such a pussy. And so I didn't call him a loser, but I did call him a pussy at the end. So because he was acting like a pussy. And so whatever. Can't take that. Then we'll see you later.
So
I'm sorry, bro, to you and everybody in the chat if I was ever a douche. Right on. Appreciate that. It only happens when you're too drunk or on shrooms. I remember that was last time he was like, I was on shrooms, right? And it was a hell of a stream. You're right, Matt. And so, okay, we're probably coming up on a couple hours. What's up?
How long do we have left?
We got time. Like I said, I got a few more things I want to share on the Insta.
So you don't remember the Trump track down thing?
I do. Remind me what the hell was going on?
It was an episode from a couple of decades ago.
An episode of what?
A show from a couple of decades ago.
Whose show?
I don't, the Lone Ranger or something. I can't remember the name of the show.
No, I get it. Yes, you did send me that link. It's some old Western show from the 50s, right?
Yeah.
And some dude comes to town named Trump, right? Yeah. And they all, I remember it.
And he's trying to save him from the end times and for them to build a wall. And the guy says, I'm going to arrest you, Trump.
Yep. Remember it distinctly. And so, we'll play that at the end. Let's rattle through these rest of these posts I have, and we'll get to that. So here we go. Bright Green Barbie here. You know how she's always talking about multiple role actors? She's even right here and saying Abe Lincoln is a multiple role actor. And you can see in this photo, you can see the masks things because they had crappy masks back then, apparently. But it goes on to show more details of it. Like we always talk about, Biden's a guy in a mask too, right? And she claims that they've been doing this for a lot longer than ever. See, there's Bidey there with his little. We all know he's a man in a mask, right? And then the Illuminati card calling him imposter and shit like that, showing the neckline too, right? Yeah. And so, right here, look, they even have some dude on TV here. Oh, what? He's the spitting image of who? Abe Lincoln, right? And who is this? This is some This is some kind of senator or some shit, this guy here. And then it shows a picture of him with the reptilian eye and all that. And so who else might be an actor that played Lincoln? John Wilkes Booth. I mean, right, come on now, right here. I mean, it's hilarious. I don't know. What do you think about this?
Did you know there's an actor who looks and sounds exactly like Christopher Lee?
There's another actor that looks like him, a doppelganger. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he looks like Christopher Lee and he sounds like him.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
What's his name? Listifer Cree?
I forgot.
I'm sorry.
Do you want me to look it up?
Ernie is usually the part.
Oh, wait. What? Fuck, shit, fuck. Sorry, I skipped to the next one with sound on. Nah, you ain't got to look it up. But check it out. Who do you think this is talking?
Miley Cyrus.
Right. You hear this fucking voice on this dude.
Or is it Madonna?
Listen to this dude's voice. Because it's obvious. This is a dude.
That you remember anyways.
My troops are in position to begin searching the swamps for these rumored underwater villages.
The voice to start with.
Ernie is usually the part that you remember anyways.
My troops.
Right. This is that dude's voice, right? Miley's got a fucking robotic voice, or she's a dude. And that's normally what they are, right? Okay. Oh, wait. Smart jogger time. Everybody ready for smart jogger time? Now, who does this guy remind you of? Listen to the guy talking over here in the little box. And you'll get it right away.
Right.
But here we go.
Over Twitter, freedom of speech. I get that, but that wasn't the only reason. Elon Musk is the founder of Neuralink. Neuralink is a company that deals with technology to mix and connect human beings in a form of what is known as transhumanism. When I saw him purchase Twitter, I said, I am not ignorant to the fact that he has to gain as much data, and particularly metadata, but data overall, about as many human beings as possible in order to put inside of the Neuralink computer mainframe to help it to speed up in its artificial intelligence understanding of how human beings operate, maneuver, etc., so that when these chips that they have with Neuralink are programmed, it will meld more perfectly with human beings. So I said, if I need to fuel it with information, I'm going to go to the social media platform that has the most information that's circulating as quickly as possible, and that happens to be Twitter. I'm just saying, that is another part of it. Extremely intelligent move to make. They want to put chips inside of the brains of human beings, Elon Musk in particular.
I've seen that guy before. Forgot his name.
Is he Malcolm X's and Denzel Washington's love child or something?
He's one of those bootleg guys who wears a bow tie.
Right. And smart jogger, like I said. And
I should remember his name. I just forgot it. Sorry.
Let's see if it says it here. Doesn't look like it says it in the chat. Yeah. Anyway, well, I'm sure we'll hear from him again.
Not important, guy.
Okay, here's a weird one. And this goes along with me and my whole nature thing, right? And here's a little bit on how, science, how he's referred to them as spirituality's retarded cousin. And every once in a while they figure something out and want some metal, right? And so they finally figured out that the trees are the largest organism on Earth because their roots are all intertwined. And so therefore, and not only that, but they've figured out that they communicate through the mycorrhizal fungi amongst their roots. But apparently they also communicate through, they leave things in the air that go to other trees, right? Little molecules of whatnot or stuff like that. Or they'll communicate like through frequency or vibration, and something that we talk about. So let's take a peek at this real quick and let me know what you think. Hold on, sorry. I gotta read these. The music sucks anyway, and I forgot, and it's already halfway over, and wham. But basically, it's saying the same thing that I just said. They communicate through, the fungi and whatnot. And so, what do you guys think about this? How I always talk about the trees and how I like to be allied with them. I have been allied with them. So anyway, go, Shadow.
Trees and music as well.
Good. Excellent. Music is a frequency and a vibration. And yeah, and this is how people all hearing the same music can get into the same sync and stuff like that and whatnot. But this is this video with the trees thing I really like because you know how I love the trees. I'm a tree hugger. That's another thing about Shaking Moody's, right? He goes out strapped to the nines, and what he does is cut down trees. He cuts down trees for Jew money. And so if they, I was felt like asking him, hey, you know what happens if we cut down all the trees on Earth? Yes, we all die. That's right. You got it. Okay, here we'll play the B-roll on this. Look at this. This is just a light. This is a fucking power pole, and it lights up like it's freaking on lightning. Let's go ahead and listen to it one time here. You heard it. So yeah, what do you think about that, man? That's some crazy shit, huh? Lit the whole pole up. Anyway, speaking of lighting up the whole pole. Fucking joking. Okay, here we go. Hard reset here. Now we're going to play the B-roll on this too because he always has weird music on it. It's probably got a copyright strike. But check it out. He's pulling out an ancient looking thing, you know, supposedly like a 3D hologram type thing from ages ago from the advanced society that we used to be. And so you'll see it here. He's going to pull it out, and then you'll be able to zoom into these what looks like a 2D thing and start seeing a 3D image. See it?
Yeah, what the hell?
That's some crazy shit. It's like you would see a kaleidoscope or something like that, right? So he pulls out this thing, and there in the middle, there's a little hole that if you look in, you'll see what looks like a hole. You'll see three-dimensional image. What do you think about this?
Cool, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's cool too. But you think legit or fake?
Yeah, fake.
I'm asking everybody too. Everybody in the chat too. Legit or fake?
Fake.
Fake? I don't know. I tend to think this one might be legit myself because they had cool shit back then, well beyond what shit we can do, and it wouldn't be too hard to make something like that. I think a little 3D type looking hologram type image, but it's up for grabs, and that's why I wanted to get everybody. Matt's got a question. He says, "Wasn't Trump's grandpa a businessman in Alaska and around the gold rush day?" What the fuck? I don't know. Maybe. I've never done any research on that, but I'm sure a lot of people, a lot of those fucking Jew shills were fucking interested in the gold up here. Of course, it's very possible. What do you think, Shadow? You think Trump daddy? Trump grandpappy. I don't know. I'll try to figure out his name and maybe look it up. Winmore says, "Hey Elon, leave my fucking brain alone." I know, right? We all know Elon isn't Elon. He's just a deep state stooge. He's an actor playing a role. Let's move on to the next one. Oh, here we go. Now I like this one. All right. But once again, hoax or psyop, right? Okay, right here, there's another one of those ancient tech free energy things of all the energy, like Tesla said, there's all the energy in the world around you right now. It's just at a harmless frequency, right? And so that way it does. I mean, there's enough energy around us right now to electrocute you to death, but it's just at the wrong frequency, right? It's at the we'll say the right frequency. And so here, this is supposedly a device proving that it gathers energy because they take this syringe with what looks like a nail in it and literally suck some of this energy out into the syringe. Let me know if you think this is real or fake. Here we go.
A small little example of harnessing plasma with a syringe. Now look at all the architecture of the old world. The domes, with the large antennas on top. They were harnessers of the free energy from the ether above. Take a look at this small little example.
Okay. What do you think? Have you been watching Shadow? Anybody? Everybody? What do you guys think? Hoax, psyop? But I don't know. I like this one, right? I'd like to think that you could do something like this but is it real? May or may not be. But like I said, I liked it. Is this truly an example of somebody pulling the plasma energy, the free energy, out with a simple syringe? What do you think, Shadow? Are you going to stay muted forever, or what are you in the shitter? You on to making poopies?
Yep.
Ah, right on. I was right. What do you think about this? Fake, real? On the shitter again. Loken says neat and interesting. I thought it was interesting too. That's why I saved it. We'll go ahead and move on. Okay, here. Another Bright Game Barbie, multiple role actors. She says Anne Hathaway's husband bears a strong resemblance to the poet William Shakespeare. And then the wife of William Shakespeare, who died in 1623, was called Anne Hathaway. Shakespeare one day wrote, "Life is too short to love you alone in one. I promise to look for you in the next life." So here she's showing the pictures, supposed to prove. But that guy looks like what's his nuts? What's his nuts? Ryan Gosling? I don't know. Anyway, here they are. Shakespeare, this dude, Anne Hathaway and Anne Hathaway. Right? Hoax, psyop, fake, multiple role actors are these fucking reptilians that are mostly immortal, putting on wigs or hats, masks. Look at this is a dude. Look at this dude. Is this supposedly a chick or a dude? This is a dude. Dude chick. And then here's another dude chick. And here's whatever, right? Dude chick number 3. What do you guys think? I don't know, but that one freaks me out. Ew. All right. Let's see if we got any comments in the shitter still. Matt says, I missed it. I was making another drink. Right on. Just drink it up. Who knows in Hollywood, right? No, I think that they do definitely have these female to male and male to female freaks. Look at this one. Here's 21. Okay, zooming in on some cathedral. What's that? A fucking bare ass? What the fuck? This from New York Patriot and somebody else on TikTok.
I was in the pisser.
Do you see it?
Yep. What am I
Bare
saying?
ass. Right. Ass raping fucks. I don't know. This dude looks like, actually, to tell you the truth, try it one more time. Pause it at the end. Somebody bent over sucking their own cock. Do you see it? Boom. That fucking stupid little fucking arrow gets in the middle. But apparently that's what it looks like. They're bent over and smoking Zion Por. There you go. You probably saw it that time. And that's one of my jokes too, right? From stand-up. I've said this one before. It's one of my funniest bits, right? And it goes like, is it gay to suck your own dick? No. Hell no. That falls in the freaky masturbation category. Nobody else involved. But when does it turn gay? And I believe that's about time you figure out if you spit or swallow. Yeah, you spit that shit out, you're at least bisexual, but you swallow it, you are gay.
Have you figured it out yet?
But anyway, the way that it starts is like, is gay to suck your own dick? Well, I mean, it's the way it ends is like, okay, that's totally gross, but hey, bravo. Because if you could do that, hey, props up. Because you got to be either extremely flexible, you have a gigantic cock, right? And either way, anyway, it's a joke.
Yeah, it's probably a bench press for LeBron.
What, the statue we saw there? Is that what you're talking about?
No.
No. What were you talking about? The sucking your own dick part?
Yeah.
Why? Can you do it?
No.
Have you tried?
Ask LeBron.
What?
Ask LeBron.
Oh, ask LeBron. Good comeback. Like it. No, that's part of the joke too. Is I go on to say, it's like, it has something to do with being blacked out drunk, where you come to doing some of the weirdest shit. Like driving is the first one, and then by the end of it, I say you come to who's trying to suck your own dick. It's like, what the fuck just happened? And I go, not that it's ever happened to me, but the first thing I thought was, well, this sucks. And you know what? Nobody laughed. Not as fucking. They were laughing the whole thing, and just fucking crickets on that one. I was like, okay, so that one sucked. It was like hilarious. Love Truth in the house. How's it going? Big love to you too. Good to see you. Glad you made it to the 907. Pop live stream. Got a strike on wake, so we're over here doing one because this is going to be the only chance I have to do one this week. Once again, working on Saturday, and also leaving Saturday to John from Eternal Extrapolations. They're doing some pretty good ones. Him and his friend there. Logan Garville says, like that scene from Saving Silverman. Exactly. And that was part of the lead up to lead up to that last joke in between the first joke. Was that, remember that scene, Saving Silverman? You'll be all hunched over and freaked over like that guy. It's like, fuck, you're going to throw out a fucking disc doing that shit. But yeah, it was a funny scene. Very hilarious. What did you think of that movie, Shadow? I know you've seen it. Muted on the shitter again. Why you always mute and go on the shitter when we have to talk to you about some of the things that you may or may not be doing?
I was looking up the movie, never seen it.
Oh, you have? Oh, what the fuck? You've seen every other movie on Earth and you haven't seen Saving Silverman?
I've seen Saving Private Ryan.
Right. You've seen Saving Ryan's Privates. That's one version, by the way. I'm just playing. I don't even know if there is one.
Yeah, probably you said it.
It's what?
I said probably you said it.
Yeah, it was one of my jokes, right? Yeah, I know. I get it. Okay. I said.
Movie.
Oh, right. Yeah, Saving Silverman. It's got a couple funny people in it, right? The guy who's trying to smoke his own pole has been in multiple things.
Jason Biggs.
No, that's is it? No, the guy, the goofy lead guy is Biggs. The fucking, he's the one who's hooked up with, he's Silverman, right? And the backup guys are a couple funny dudes. One of them is that guy. He was
Jack
also
Black.
in Sahara. He was in Sahara as fucking that Matthew McConaughey's sidekick, right?
I looked up the cast. I think Jack Black's in it, right?
Yeah, Jack Black's in it. Yeah, Jack Black's the other fucking side character, right?
Yeah.
And he's the one who gets fucked over by the baseball. Yeah, it was a funny movie. There's parts that weren't. I mean, as a whole, it was kind of a loser movie, but it had really funny parts. Kind of like Logan's saying right here. That movie has some funny parts. Yeah, as a whole, it was completely a loser of a movie, and that's probably why you may not have seen it, right? Because it was before your time, not way before, just before.
The last movie I watched was Phone Booth.
Was Phone Booth?
Yeah.
Is that one with what's his fuck or who was it? Colin Farrell?
Colin Farrell.
Yeah. Where he's in the phone booth the whole time. Stupidest shit ever, right? Stupidest shit.
You didn't like it?
Oh God, fuck no! I fucking. See, this is one. This back. Cynthia and I watched it back when I was a Kitch Can, and because we used to watch movies all the time and stuff like that, and we watched that one too, and I was just like. God, I was just trying not to fucking cut it down every few seconds, right? And I think I think I had to suffer through that whole one, right? Because Cynthia was different. Once she got into a movie, whether it sucked or not, she wanted to watch the whole thing through, right? Like a normal person. And I'm one of those fuckheads who's like, well, if this sucks, let's find another one. This is why I don't watch any movies anymore, because as soon as they start out sucking, I go to something else, right? So, but what, Shadow?
Nothing.
I said, but what? Not funny. Revelation truth. I'm thinking of quitting my job to cut grass all summer. $30 an hour, tax free. Fucking A, you're into something right there. You are totally onto it right there. You could sit around you could go do that, and you could literally get and take your shoes off and ground to earth the whole time you're doing it. Just think of how healthy you would be. Holy fuck, that's a good idea. Logan Garville, nice, lots of fresh air, suit that too, and you're out in, quasi nature. Rev, one more talk, Rev. If that's true, I would be a mowing mother effer. Hey, I'm sure you could make that much an hour about that. People are so lazy now. Absolutely do that. So rattle through the last few Instagram things, wind it down because we're coming up on X amount of hours. Let's see what we got here next. Okay.
How many hours are we going for?
We're going for all day, all night. No. We're at 2:09 right now. I don't know. Fuck, I didn't even expect to go this long on this backup. Hey, holy fuck, we're up to 7 people. Woo! No, that's pretty good for this being, you know, unknown thing going on. I don't know. We'll go for like another half hour, 2.5. I gotta actually, I need to actually study my new menu so I can start learning what we have on the menu at the new job I have.
Are you
So
cooking?
before I go to sleep, I gotta go sleep kind of early because I gotta get up early again. Anyway, what?
Are you cooking the menu?
No, I'm actually a server at this place.
Okay.
Yeah, and so, it's the new place. It's the new job. The second day was today, and I got most of it down because it's
McDonald's.
simple. It's one of those simple places with like burgers and fries, right? And it's got they got a pizza oven in there, and they cook pizza too. I had one of the pizzas today. That's pretty fucking good. And so, but their burgers are the best, right? The burgers are the best thing they have there. Fuck, that was the first thing I had there was the burger, and it was fucking killer.
I was at the supermarket on Sunday. I was at the supermarket on Sunday, and they were selling pocket pizzas.
Okay.
And one of them was Vegemite flavor.
Oh, the Vegemite. Isn't that fucking straight from
Yeah.
the
Yuck. Yeah, yeah.
Men at work.
Vegemite pocket pizza.
Your most famous
Gross.
band? Yeah, the Vegemite. He just smiled and gave me a Vegemite sandwich. That was my day, bro. That shit came up in my day. Anyway, let's check out another bit here real quick. Once again, going with the free energy type thing that we always like to talk about here that the ancient civilizations did have. This is from the Tartaria thing, Good Line TV, post by a flat earther. Tartarian and civilization farmers, and here, blah, blah. Here we go. There's a video here, so let's go ahead and take a peek.
That was far superior and more sophisticated than we could ever imagine. This civilization was systematically destroyed and hidden from our history books. This civilization used atmospheric energy to obtain electricity. Having free energy meant that humanity could focus on more serious endeavors, such as creation, creativity, love, and self-development. We see these same geometric, beautiful buildings all over the world, from Africa to China to Japan to South America to Europe. These buildings show us that we lived in an interconnected culture, a culture that understood the deeper levels of existence and how to harness electromagnetic energy. History is a lie and a story built by our oppressors to continue to keep us enslaved, but we will rise again. Once upon a time, there was a civilization that was far superior and more sophisticated than we could ever imagine. This civilization was systematically destroyed and hidden from our history books. This civilization used atmospheric energy to obtain electricity. Having free energy meant that humanity could focus on more serious endeavors, such as creation, creativity, love, and self-development. We see these same geometric, beautiful.
Okay. Back now. What did you think about it?
Cool.
Yeah, I think it is too.
Next.
Moving along here. Let's check out some comments real quick, and then we will here real quick. Going back here a minute. No, we're getting some comments going on here.
What do you think of it?
Of the ancient tech? You know what I
Yeah.
think? Of course it existed. It's part of the hidden history that we had, and that's why everything now is a hoax and a psyop. Like Jack and I also always say, right? Never believe anything official story. It's a fraud. And so, yeah, I absolutely believe that the societies before this was far more advanced than us, and used the ether, whatever you want to call it, and got free energy just like Tesla was able to, right? And he just rediscovered their secrets. And so he got the knowledge from the universal, apparently. But Rev True says, I like being outside, but I also like tools to work with. Good. It's perfect. I'm glad what you're doing. Sounds like a perfect thing to do. Every once in a while, you kick your shoes off and ground earth. It'd be awesome. Matt says, won't be tax-free after the CBD, CB central bank digital currency hits. Bastards, they're going to kill Kenny. I love that last line. But yeah, this is why you got to be ready for that, as we always talk about here. And we're going to end up in the splintered society, right? There's going to be people who go take the mark and those of us who don't. And we're going to have our own little society. We'll have our own currencies, blah, blah, blah. That was God, I hope I saved this video. They showed how it could be easily done. It might have been a Greg Reese report. Let's hammer through this real quick so we can get it going on. Rev2 says, I want to edge and trim shit up. Rewarding start to finish. Absolutely. I agree with 100%. It's going to be great. But more says, Rev, I used to install systems outside for years. Okay, we're all talking amongst each other now. Matt says, working for yourself can be nice and outside to boot. Okay, Rev, here she goes. Congratulations on the new job, Reg. Yeah, I'm adding one. I swear the only way to be happy in life is to be down with the change and flexible, right, work-wise. Yeah, I grabbed a new job. Now I'm going to go be part-time at both places. And so that way I'm hoping to try to do doubles on a few days. So that way I can have 2 or 3 days off and start getting some work done around here. That's my goal with it. Yep. The men down under, right? One more. I also installed golf, blah, blah, blah. Revelation, any new Reese reports? Yeah, we'll probably catch one of them here at the end. Loken saw a video yesterday which said that Putin is threatening to cut the internet between North America and Europe. Once again, hoax and psyop, but yes, that's cool. Matt, for payback over the Nord Stream pipeline, good question, right? We cut off the internet for payback of the, I got it. Rev True says, I bet at Winmore, okay, they're talking amongst each other again. That's cool. Logan Garville, yes, amongst a few other things. Okay, cool. Yeah, I did not see that, but once again, like I said, even just going by what it says, it's just, I mean, all this, even when they say, hey, we'll nuke you, that's a hoax and a psyop. So, and when the nuke actually does happen, the fake nuke, it's also going to be a hoax and psyop. So
Notice they stopped talking about Sri Lanka.
Sri Lanka, what about it?
The government collapse.
Oh, right. Didn't that happen? That just happened recently, right?
Last year.
Yeah, and then they had they after they got it all collapsed and went and fucking invaded all the thing. Remember all the video and whatnot? And they said they're gonna set up for new elections. And I was like, guys, you fucking retards. You're gonna go back to the same retarded bullshit. But yeah, I remember that. Okay, rattling through it as quickly as possible now. Let's cut to the next bit.
The outrage.
Okay. This one isn't bad, right? Here we go. We have a smart, ball-headed dude. Usually it's the joggers, right? But anyway, he's bringing attention to somebody who was on TV and started speaking about the truth. Let's check it out.
I'm going to go off for a minute here because where is the outrage? It's been a week and a half and now we're doing this story. I get it. Thanksgiving was happening and all that, but they tried to hide behind that, right? Maybe this will make it through the news cycle. No, it's not. Okay. Adidas didn't cut ties 48 hours after Kanye did his whole thing, right? And they got lambasted for not speaking out against anti-Semitism. This is a week and a half and nobody seems to care that there's little kids involved in this. I can't speak what it's like to be a black man, right? I can't speak what it's like to be a Jewish woman, but I can speak what it's like to be a father of 2 young boys. And that this type of behavior, when I worked at CBS.com out of a little closet my first show, I was like, I'm going to say this and wear a blue shirt. I got 49 emails saying, maybe wear a purple shirt and maybe don't say this here. Don't tell me this slipped through the cracks when you're getting a court case that features child pornography. It's disgusting. It's disturbing. Jeopardy's got to flip their whole production because of one person said something, but they wanted to be woke and do all that. How many other examples are there? 10, 20, 30, 40 years we're going back to cancel people? But this slips through the cracks. It's outrageous. And that people aren't outraged and skipping work with their posters and going to the courthouse or going to Balenciaga, and stars aren't wiping their Instagram and social media with all their Balenciaga gear. It's disgusting in itself. Don't you tell me, Hollywood, how to live my life, or you want me canceled, or because you the outrage.
Ooh, he got down there for a minute, huh? Don't you fucking tell me how to live Hollywood. In other words, the
Did he get Clinton?
What?
Did he get Clinton?
Oh, I don't know. They have. I usually people say Epstein, right? But Clinton, I get it. But apparently this was posted from, by a guy named G. Mark Phillips. Said the repost. God damn it. I hate it when I do stupid shit like that. Something pops up. Says repost at Ben Rao. I don't know if that's the guy who was talking in this bit, right? May not have been. And they only say this reporter put his career online to speak the truth regarding the deafening silence from the mainstream media about Hollywood celebrities and all their fucking insanity and their pedophilia and fuck, God, the list goes on, right? Their Satanism, their whole works. But I don't see a name of the guy who was the reporter. But like they like to point out, he pulled his earpiece out, right? So that they couldn't sit there and say, stop, right? Stop, or whatever the fuck they're saying. But here we go. The real Jimmy is asking, what's this reporter's name? I need to follow this man. He's a hero. I'm going to look at the 18 replies. One of them says, the real Jimmy. The real Jimmy. Next one, Spank Diesel. Fuck. Wait. At Spank Diesel. Okay, wait. Fuck, they're not even showing all the replies. The fuck. The real Jimmy. Jeff Schroeder. No. Well, maybe it is the real Jimmy. The real Jimmy. Fuck, they don't even show. Jeff Schroeder is what the guy says. Okay, the real Jimmy says it's Jeff Schroeder. Jeff Schroeder is the guy. I never heard of him. You heard of him?
No.
No, have not either. Yeah, Jeff Schroeder, guy who called him out. He's probably going to get Clinton.
Vacation. I'm sorry. Vacation.
Vacation. Oh, even better. Even better. He's on a vacation in the next world. And so let's pop through to the next one.
On the day in
There we
question.
go. This is one about something I like to talk about, the frequency and vibration, but of course, more importantly, the Schumann resonance. And here's an explanation of it that's very good. And so I thought I'd save it. Here we go.
He was teaching his students about the physics of electricity, how a sphere within a sphere can create electrical tension and subsequently a frequency. The professor instructed them to imagine the Earth as one sphere and the ionosphere as another. He then asked them to calculate the tension that would exist in between. Having no idea himself, Schumann also began to calculate. Eventually, he arrived at a frequency of approximately 10 Hertz. As incredible as it seemed to Schumann, our planet had a pulse. It would take several years and an incredible twist of fate before the professor would begin to realize the true importance of Schumann resonance. That twist of fate had begun 30 years earlier with another German scientist by the name of Hans Berger, using an EEG machine he had built himself. Berger had made the first ever recording of electrical frequency transmitted by the human brain and called it the alpha wave. The frequency of the alpha waves, recorded by Hans Berger, were almost identical to Schumann resonance. The frequency of the Earth. They studied in detail how tension is discharged by lightning in the Earth ionosphere cavity. Eventually, they came up with an exact frequency. The pulse of the Earth, Schumann resonance, was exactly 7.83 Hertz. Schumann resonance wasn't just similar to the alpha waves of the human brain, it was identical. On the day in question, he was teaching his students about the physics.
There we go. I like it when I can back up the things that I talk about with some shit like this, right? About how the Earth and you are aligned. And here you go. You got these guys literally proving it. The frequencies are identical. What do you think, Shadow? On the shitter, Shadow. Winmore, Reg, pressure on you to leave the house since your mom passed. No, they are not. Winmore, I hope you keep, well, not right now. Winmore, I hope you can keep your house and family and not sell it. Yep. Gonna try to put it all in a trust. Was talking to my cousin about that, and he likes the idea. Gonna help me with it. It's all good. Okay, look in Garville. Balenciaga now has purses made from crocodile tongues and child spines. Oh, fucking A, they do. That's no shit. I can 100% believe it. Back in the past era, they would they literally made, okay, supposedly, I mean, this once again supposedly, but this isn't part of the mainstream, so it might be true. And so, whenever they go and slaughter human people like they did Native Americans, allegedly, I'm gonna say, right? They said they allegedly cut their tits off and ball sacks off and made tobacco pouches out of them, right? Not only did they take their scalp, which is the most well-known thing, right? They also took the tits and ball sacks and stuff. Said they do all kinds of cruel things, like, and this is all supposedly started by the cowboys too, right? They would do all kinds of cruel things to the bodies afterwards. I mean, of course you wouldn't care because you're moved on, but they would do shit like cut your dick off and shove it in your mouth and stuff like that. Just stupid shit. And I'm sitting there thinking, come on now, right? I mean, come on now. You're just telling us a bunch of stupid bullshit to try to make it look like the past advanced civilization was some barbaric bullshit. And so, but I believe that yes, they would make, I mean, if they're feeding us fucking aborted fetal tissue, yeah, why not make a fucking handbag out of a child's spine? Winmore says, Loken, I hope you're joking. And Loken says, no, I'm not. And Winmore says, Loken, child spines. How is that not illegally as fuck? And come the fuck off it, Winmore. Quit fucking acting like it's unbelievable and you hope it doesn't happen. And way worse than this shit happens. Come on. Way worse shit than fucking child spines. Come on. Every time they kill a kid, it's worse than fucking making a handbag of its spine. And they do that every day, and you know it. So, good old get murdered. But I know you're just probably trying to join the conversation. But yeah, of course. What do you think, Shadow?
Brought to you by the Joe Biden administration.
What did what? Say that again.
Brought to you by the Joe Biden administration.
Brought to you by the Joe Biden administration. Way before fucking Blow Jiden. You know that. How this shit was set in motion, dude. We all know he's just a fucking puppet or an actor or both. Or probably all more. Fuck, there's probably more Bidens than we know about. All these guys, all these old fucks wearing masks, right? Look how they made Johnny Knoxville look, right? Come on.
That's Grandpa.
Knoxville behind that mask. Fucking hilarious, and it's all hoax and psyop and a fraud, and fuck it, right? Get back to that whole fuck it attitude. That's kind of where I'm at too. Why do you think I'm in a better mood now? Literally, all right, fuck it. So here we go. Oh, Electric Being right here is talking about one of the guys I like to talk about all the time, Admiral Byrd. And this is another bit on the ice ring type thing that he goes out there, the treaty system where they said that nobody can go there, right? And this is after they got run out by UFO type aircraft that came out submerged from under the water and under the ice. Because I always talk about the empire under the ice. And they say no one can independently travel to Antarctica because it's a proof of creation. No, I was like, well, wait, what? And so I think there's a bit on this, or it might just be all pictures. But let's scroll through it quickly.
The first thing a lot of people say is, where's the edge? Well, look at this map where Antarctica is a 360-degree ice barrier that holds the water in. These ice walls are real, and they stand 150 feet above the surface of the water. Then you need to understand that there is no independent access to Antarctica. Average people can only go there on a guided tour. It has no towns, no cities, and no permanent residences. What's past the 150-foot ice wall is anyone's guess. How far the ice extends, how it terminates, and what exists beyond it. The Antarctic Treaty, signed in 1959 by 12 nations and more later on, states that Antarctica is for peaceful purposes only. No military activities, just scientific research and government exploration. Expeditions by any party must be discussed in advance. It's the longest and most successful treaty between nations. The treaty also states that there are ships, stations, and equipment to ensure compliance of the treaty. Sounds like military activity to me. The first thing a lot of people say is, where's the edge?
Okay, it's just music on this clip. Oops, just music on this clip, but they're going on with a few more of these ancient maps and stuff like that. And when it comes down to like the Iron Republic, book or a Florida Magazine article you can read from back from 1895, they talked about a volcano down there that they visited, and they climbed up, and that they could see beyond the ring and see that there was more ocean out there. And they're like, "Fuck, there, we'll go there." And off they went and discovered lands beyond Earth, allegedly. And so this is more of that. Here's some more of those maps. There's multiple bits. Hold on. Let's listen to what this guy has to say. I don't think I listened to this bit, so here we go.
Admiral Byrd found on the South Pole. Incredibly enough, in an official American Navy documentary film, we found footage of what Admiral Byrd found on the South Pole. He found giant freshwater, never freezing lakes with air.
Okay, hold on a fuck second. Let me pause this because I didn't see this bit. But that looks just like Alaska, right? And this footage they're showing right here, this looks just exactly like it does up here in Alaska. Alaska looks almost like no other place on Earth. Actually, man, I've seen things up here that obviously don't look like any other place on Earth. I showed some of it when we drove all the way up to Dead Horse. There was some mountains up there that just looked like fucking stacks of fucking rocks, right? Crazy shit. And they try to say that that's what mountains are anyway, from fucking tectonic plates mashed together. And that's so fucking retarded, right? They aren't just piles of boulders. And fucking that shit's all connected. It's living rock. But there are a few boulders, of course, that break away. Don't get me wrong, but they're not just stacks of rocks or bullshit. I mean, this is why early on in school when they started the science teachers and all geology and all that, they're saying all this stupid shit. I'm just sitting there looking at them like, man, you actually expect me to believe this shit? And so, I mean, I could walk right out to a mountain right now and look at it, and it's a fucking solid piece of rock. It's not stacks of rocks. It's fucking stupid. Anyway, let's continue on to this. What do you think of it so far, Shadow?
Read in the comments.
Well, I can hear you thumping your weenie. Thup, thup. I'm playing. No, that's my weenie. I'm thumping. All right, here we go. Yeah, we're all sure. Let's keep going.
Areas around them that were free of any snow. And in that film, we show footage of the Navy planes landing in these lakes. But even more so, he found, to his amazement, that his planes were disappearing very quickly. A lot of his planes were attacked by anti-gravity devices that were operated by the Germans there, by anti-gravity saucers. A lot of them crashed into invisible barriers and disintegrated in mid-flight. This is an indication that the Germans had already perfected the force field. What was it that Admiral?
Okay, you heard him there talking about advanced technology there. Is that you with the thumping? What's the sound? Are you drumming? Are you fapping? I know, used that joke already. Anyway, this guy right here, what was his name? Victor Tchaikovsky or something like that. And you see how he constantly returns to the Germans develop higher technology, right? Because of New Swabia. Well proven that Hitler put billions into his base in Antarctica called New Swabia. And that's where Admiral Byrd and them got ran out. And so this is why I love this bit, because it's giving us a little more information. Let's continue. Okay, we're not on video on this clip. So let's take a look at it. They're talking about Shangri-La here. Okay, explore Shangri-La, a warm oasis within 108 miles of the South Pole. Right, and Admiral Byrd did talk about that too, saying that there was lush green lands there. And he also said there's so many resources that if we got there, the U.S. that is, that all the resources would last us for quite a long time. Like there was coal and all that shit, right? And so here we go. Let's continue.
Scientists were studying something they called sky ice. This
Okay,
stuff
sky ice.
was
Let's look at
totally
this.
different. We were never allowed to go into the laboratory areas of the station because the labs had to be kept super clean, and they said it would mess up their work if they risked letting too many people in the lab. But one time, one of the researchers that I was friends with showed me a piece of sky ice. You couldn't touch the stuff with your bare hands because it was so cold. And it wasn't clear or white like normal ice. It was solid blue. He said that's why they call it sky ice, because it was the exact same color as the sky. We had to wear thick, heavy going outside gloves to handle it. The stuff was so cold, it would instantly freeze your skin if you touched it. I don't remember what the temperature he said it was, but it was something like hundreds of degrees below zero, way colder than the normal ice that was outside. He had to carry it in a metal bottle that was kind of like a thermos. He let me play with the piece of it for a while. It felt lighter than a piece of normal ice of the same size, like it wasn't very heavy at all. It almost felt like you could throw it up in the air and it would just float back down. Scientists were studying something they called sky ice. This stuff was totally.
Okay, as you recall, I did a bit on this before, the sky stone, right? Sky ice, and this is part of the firmament, right? And so let's hammer through some comments real quick. I see some of them backed up before we finish up. They're talking about the spine thing, child spine. Logan Garfield says they say they are donated. Of course they are. Of course, right? Aborted fetal tissue is always donated, even though it costs a lot. Revelation truth, it is true, and it actually a kid's spine that uh, has severe scoliosis. Gee, what? Had severe scoliosis. Man, that's insane. Unbelievable. Logan Garfield, just look it up. A search engine of choice win war. Rev True says they gave everyone pride shirts at my. Oh, fuck. They gave everyone pride shirts at my work. March merch, they called it. I said, fuck it. And wore a Jesus Loves You shirt. Oh, yeah. Smash him right in the face with that. Jesus Loves You shirt with scripture from Matthew on it. No one has said nothing about it. Of course not. Of course not. And they're not, oh, yeah, they can't, because you could fucking literally bend them over and ass rape them. Ref Truth goes on to say, thinking of wearing a shirt I had made that says, you're a liar from the pit of hell. Oh, another good one. Yeah. Always call them out. Always call them out. Excellent. Loving it. One more attack says, let me go a little further with that. So everyone at your job got pride shirts, right? And now, if that ever happened to me up here, which it wouldn't, because we're in Alaska, and that's why a lot of people have come here, so we can avoid all that. But I would say, okay, thank you. I'm going to have pride in myself right now, and I'd pull my lighter out, and I'd burn that shirt right in front of them. I said, yeah, this is me having pride and burning your fucking bullshit, calling of the human race transmutant fucking bullshit. And if you want to try to stop me, go ahead and prove how stupid you are, because I'm having pride here. Pride for me, not for them, scum. And fuck you, right? And so that's how I would react. And that way I would be out in the nature mowing lawns, because I would get fired from that job and I wouldn't care. One more attack. Yeah, just trying to have a conversation. I don't doubt that they have made a purse out of this sick shit and secretly sell it, but a company that is mainstream like Balenciaga, if it's so, What do you mean if it's so? Of course it's so. You know that, Wimore, and I get it. Yeah, thanks for admitting that you're just having a conversation. And so he said he'll check it out reluctantly. Loken donated Stein my ass. You know, they are as fresh and received from child abductions for all the orders when needed. Okay, yeah, right. That's good. But why would you say donated spines my ass? Right? He was saying that too, sarcastically. They're donated as if anybody's going to donate their fucking spine. But that just seemed kind of like you were going too negative on him. Agree with him. Don't go negative on him. Loken, when were you commenting on a PC or a phone? Right? Because phone check bullshit. Because it seems like I'm missing some comments. Yeah. Well, you got to go to top chat, blah, blah, blah. Or you won't get them all. Let's continue with my Instagram page. And that way we can get on with the rat killing. Is this the last one? This might be my last one. Oh boy, it's the last one. Wait, I skipped a couple down here before we got on because I wanted to talk about the Ugandan dude, right? So there's a few more posts we can get to. Let's go to it. We go down to, okay, I remember this guy, the battery guy. That was from last time. And so let's go to this guy.
All right, guys. Lululemon. The tights at Lululemon and the sports bras and a number of other manufacturers contain significant levels of BPA and PFAs, perfluoroalkylated substances, that can be absorbed through the skin. And there's data on the concentrations of these chemicals, forever chemicals like PFAs, in the crotch region of leggings from Lululemon. And I didn't know this, but apparently a lot of women wear these leggings with no underwear. So you have forever chemicals in the fabrics at Lululemon and many other manufacturers coming into direct contact of skin that is highly absorbent. Men, do not wear polyester underwear. And ladies, know what's in your leggings. Scary stuff. I wouldn't want to absorb these chemicals from leggings from Lululemon and others, or sports bras. All right, guys. Lululemon.
There you go. And we've heard about this before too, of course, because all the shit comes straight from China. And of course, they're going to inundate it with toxic chemicals. And here's just a little more on that. And I've talked about this all the time. That's why anytime I buy any clothes or anything, I wash them first to at least get the chemicals that are sprayed on them off. And I usually only buy the things that are like cotton. So that way, I mean, you can at least cross your fingers that they're not as bad as these forever chemical fucking things that they make out of. And I'm sure they're, of course, doing it to all women's leggings, just like you said, right in the crotch region. So that way they can sterilize you with the chemicals. Rev Truth. Oh, she's talking about that. It's Pride thing. They had a sign up sheet for the for the shirts. Hell yeah, sign up for some shirts. For a Pride shirt. Fuck me. Out of 30 of us, only 2 of us didn't sign up for the shirt, but they ordered me one anyways and pressured me to take it. It's still sitting there. I don't want it. Oh, try the very method I talked about. You said you're going to bounce from that one anyway. Try just what I said. Go in there and say, okay, I finally decided to show my pride. And they'll be like, ah, right? And instead of act like you're going to put it on, but instead of doing that, light the fucker on fire with the torch and burn that fucker right in front of them and say, this is what you all should be doing because you're destroying your society right now. And the simple truth is that gay people do not create kids. And if you do not create kids, you can't continue your society. It's just that simple. Winwar Attack says, I'm agreeing with Loken on the donated spine comment. I'm on the phone. Loken says, okay, strange. I don't see most of the comments you made that Reg brought up. Talk about comments in the past. Let's continue to roll on with these. We are almost done, and we're going to hit Shadow's bit.
All right, so I'm a collector of books, and this is a Holy Bible.
Here's a good one.
Yeah, look at that. From 1876. It's almost 150 years old, and we're about to open it. Now, the reason I bought this is because it is not a King James Version Bible. It is a People's Standard Edition Bible. But more importantly, what you want to look for is apocryphal writings. This is also a first edition printed in 1876 because there's no other printings listed. And the Apocrypha.
Okay, as everybody knows, I've always said that the Bible is the most edited book of all time. And it's true. And I also deduced that the version of the Bible they shoved everybody on earth must be part of the hoax and psyop, because they let it out there, right? They shove it in your face, as a matter of fact. And if it was really something that might be able to save you, why would they give you unlimited access to it, right? And so basically I always say is that, yes, there's excellent stuff in the Bible. They give it just enough truth to get you into the fact, and they edit it to say that you must pay, right? And once I saw that, and not only that, but the God of the Bible, current Bible, is racist because he says the Jews are his chosen people, and that right there is racist, for fuck's sakes. You can't argue against that. You can't say you have a chosen people you love over other. That's fucking racist as fuck. Anyway, go, Shadow.
I think the psyop is that it's set in the past, that it's actually set in the present.
That's a good one. I like that. I like that. And yes, that's a good one. I always say too that this is the greatest predictive programming they've ever had. Is this book that says everything that's going to happen in the end, right? What is that? Predictive programming, fuck's sakes. They didn't see these in visions and prophesy about it. No, they just knew what they had planned. And so that's the way I look at it. But I like the way you said that too, in the present. But anyway, let's go ahead and continue with this video, which talks about the Apocrypha, right? And different other books that were edited from the Bible. And like I said, I always go back to this too as well, that the original Bible, the good one, the one that they didn't edit, was actually a magic book, because magic, I consider all life on earth as magic. As a matter of fact, my heart beating right now is magic as well as yours is, right? All of this is just magic, but it's good magic. It's not bad, right? It's not evil. It's good magic. The whole nature, everything, how trees grow, how everything is. I mean, it almost seems like it, doesn't it? How can a tiny little seed grow a huge tree that eventually grows a godzillion pounds of fruit or whatever, right? Every year, a fruit-bearing tree will grow X amount of pounds. So throughout its entire lifetime, it will have produced a million, or some odd gigatons. I'm just saying stupid shit, right? But you know what I mean? It will produce that much food in its thing, and it came from a tiny little seed. How the fuck does that happen? Magic. Anyway, go, Shadow.
Speaking of magic, that really did push Harry Potter hard on my generation when we were younger.
Oh yeah, and I've said this before too. Even before I originally thought J.K. Rowling was a man, right? I didn't know. Right. I mean, I just knew the name. And J.K. Rowling, I don't know. I just assumed it'd be a man. Yeah, I don't know why. But I used to say this before too, because people knew I was aspiring to write, and I was trying to put notes together to write my book, the one that I eventually wrote, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, they're like, what do you think about this writer that became gajillionaire, right? Type thing. And I was like, sure, they made a lot of money. I back then I didn't call it Jew money. I just said money. I go, but I would hate to have to be in the next world and stand tall before the man. I wouldn't say God or anything like that, right? And I would just say stand tall before the man and explain how it was me that convinced every kid on earth to want to be a witch. It's like, there's no way you're going to talk your way out of that one. You're going to burn in hell. And so that was my stance on it. And sure, you're going to make your Jew money, but you're going to pay in the next life. And that was what I said back then. Not exactly what I believe right now, but go ahead, Shadow.
No way one person could write a story that complex.
No, sure. Could happen. I'm not even joking. No, I've written stories that are just, well, maybe, I don't know. I always thought, I looked at some of that Harry Potter writing, right? And the first thing I thought was, this is fucking retarded. Because of all most of it was because of all the stupidity in the names and the fucking little gay things they did. and all that stuff, right? Ride around on a broom. Come on, give me a fucking break, right? Have a little magic wand and Calicazam. No, it was retarded. And I couldn't tell that to people because I'd be instantly fucking hated and ostracized because everybody Harry Potter was the thing. So I just kind of kept my own clam shut, right? But no, there's been other people who've written stuff that's far more complex. Okay, let's go back to something funny here real quick before we finish the Apocrypha video. You know how there's a gajillion fucking Star Wars fans in the world?
Mm.
Oh, fuck, man. There's motherfuckers who have dedicated their lives to this fucking piece of dog shit.
The stupid toys they buy.
Dude, George Lucas admitted himself that he's a toy maker with a penchant for filmmaking, right? And that's how he made most of his gajillions, is from the fucking stupid little toys of the stupid little movie, right? And it is. I remember I saw it when I was a little kid, the first one, right? And I went along with it, right? I was a kid. Fuck, I thought it was kind of cool, right? There was gigantic holes in the plot, of course, and it was mathematically impossible for the whole thing to ever happen to begin with. But we all suspend our disbelief and go along with the show. We're gonna watch the little show, and it was basically it's just a little costume drama, is all it really is.
You didn't like the Ewoks.
Dude, that's when I knew they gave up, right? And so, I watched okay, let me go back to the story. Oh, wait, okay, comment real quick.
I was gonna say, and the bullshit about Leia being Luke's sister and Vader his father.
Right.
They pulled that out of how Lucas made Leia and Luke brother and sister and Vader Luke's father.
Oh, right.
I was saying they pulled that out of their ass.
Well, okay, wasn't the whole fucking stupid fucking fag show all based on some supposed books that fucking Lucas read that I don't know, I never saw them.
Yeah, some.
Right. But he started in the middle like all these douchebags do, right? And then so they had to go and finish all the chapters or whatever. Fuck. Anyway, the point I'm going to get to is that, okay, the first one was okay because, it was kind of a classic good versus evil story. And
That didn't need any more.
And what?
That didn't need any more.
Right. All they needed was the one, right? And that's why I always say is that basically what they've done is tell the same story and over again, just change the names and make it slightly different, right? That's every fucking Star Wars movie there is the same story and over again. It's Jedi whatever versus Darth whoever, right? It's the same fucking thing over and over again. And yet you got all these nerds from the nerdyverse. They're watching the new preview. Remember the guy watching the preview and crying, literally crying? Oh, it just keeps getting better and better and better, right? And fucking, it's the same story over and again. It just gets stupider and stupider and more PC and more super cunt saves the world, right?
The last one or the second last one had a lesbian kiss in it.
Right, of course. It gets gayer and gayer, right? And so it's always what it always been is just mind control. And remember, in the beginning, I said, despite the fact that the whole story is mathematically impossible, and I'll explain that, by the way, as Isaac Asimov, who was actually a science fiction writer, but actually very smart. And you know how they say space exists and God, every fucking light year is a gajillion miles, right? And so Asimov said that if the mathematical probability of two planets developing a society that became so advanced for space travel and actually encounter each other were so astronomical that you couldn't even hardly calculate it, right? Because they'd have to come up at the same time and at that same moment reach to each other, right? They'd have to reach that apex of technology and blah, blah, blah. And you know what always cracked me up too is like, whenever they do these stupid fucking Star Wars movies, kind of about like the Ewok stupid thing, right? They have this fucking technology to travel the cosmos and light speed, but you can hide from them in a bush, right? You can hide from them. They can't fucking see you because the bush magically hides you, right?
And they
Oh,
can't
they
shit,
don't
bro.
have any thermal tech, or you see what I'm getting at. The fucking whole thing has got plot holes galore.
And the
this is why I always
stormtroopers can't
mock
shit
it.
for shit.
What's that?
And the stormtroopers can't
Oh yeah,
shit
yeah.
for shit.
And they wear plastic as armor. That doesn't help. I mean, I made these jokes, right, over and over again, and yeah, they're funny because of it's true, all the plot holes, right? But those Star Wars purist punks will fucking hate your guts if you fucking attack their fucking god, which is Star Wars. And that was the thing I didn't get to, the point I didn't get to in the nerdyverse, right? My friend, well, kind of friend, who does the circle of nerds thing, right? They had this little thing where some guy finally fucking piped up on him, right? In during their little podcast, he was coming on. He goes, "No, the third movie's the worst movie ever made," right? Talking about, I don't know which one's the third movie. There was Star Wars, and then there was Empire Strikes Back,
Return of the Jedi.
Yeah, there you go. The Return of the Jedi, right? And he's saying, "No, it's the worst fucking movie," right? And you can hear Tommy back there going, trying to say something, right? To say no, it isn't no. But the guy's sitting there, no, bullshit, fuck you. And he literally laid it down because it was, of the trilogy, it was probably the shittiest one, right? Because originally there was only a trilogy, remember? And they started to make
no, not originally. There was only supposed to be one originally.
It was what?
Only supposed to be one movie originally.
Right. And then it made so much goddamn money, and he made gajillions off the little figurines. Pew, pew, pew. Right? Because that was the big thing back then.
This is how sick George Lucas is. In the second film, he made Luke and Leia kiss.
But all the while knowing that he's going to reveal that they're
brother and sister.
Yeah, we all expected fucking Luke to fuck Leia in the first movie, right? But of course, they ain't gonna let that happen. I mean, all these movies, right? I mean, it's retarded. Dude, somebody's gonna get fucking laid during the whole time. No, nobody gets laid then. Yeah.
Han and Chewie, maybe.
Yeah, I know, right? Who do you think's who's the man in that relationship?
Chewie.
Yeah, you know it, right? It couldn't be Han. Chewie's gonna cuff him upside the head and go or whatever the fuck he does. I don't know. I can't do it. Okay, let's grab some comments real quick and we'll finish that video.
Good segue.
Did I finish the stupid Star Wars point? Oh yeah, okay. So the Star Wars point was my nerdiverse buddy, right? The guy was calling him out. Oh, it's the shittiest movie ever made. And so I left a comment. I said, I'll agree with the guy and one up and say that all three of them are the shittiest movies ever made. I was hoping to get some nerd hate, but I don't know if they even let that comment fly because I haven't got any notifications of how many fucking nerds hate me yet. But yes, they were, all three of them were shit. Hey, have you ever tried to rewatch Star Wars? I did that a year or so ago, remember? And fuck, I sat there and wondered how the fuck I ever could have thought it was cool. It was the stupidest fucking thing I've ever seen, right? It was retarded. Even with their fucking extra digital enhancements and shit, right? It was still retarded. Okay, this is my thing too. How is it that in the Star Wars universe, anyway, how is it that there's all these countless fucking civilizations around the world, but every one of them is filled with low vibration assholes that have a gun on their hip and are ready to do war, right? Is there not one civilization that has ascended and become smart? No, they're all Star Wars, right? And that's the joke I made, is that we wouldn't be fans if it was Star Peace. Now would we?
I was going to say Attack of the Clones has some of the worst CGI in it.
Dude, that fucking thing, right? Fucking, once again, backing up the fact, worst movies ever made. They were.
The only thing they got right is that Palpatine looks like the Pope.
Yeah, I know, right? It's about it. Well, they did base it on Earth reality, right? Because every fucking country in the world is low vibration assholes with guns. Pew pew pew.
And the what's it called? the bad guys in it have like Chinese Asian accents.
Yeah. What about fucking what was that fucking Rasta fucking character? Jar Jar Binks.
Jar Binks.
Oh, my gosh, the Mista. Fuck you. I fucking, when I saw that shit, I was literally, dude, I went to that movie with
Cynthia?
no, fuck no. I went to that with some of my family members and my younger ones who were all into it, right? Oh, we're gonna go, and I'm like, right? And they're like, you can come with us. Okay. They're all, yeah. And I'm sitting there going, oh, fuck, man. Am I going to have to tell my fucking niece and nephew no? I don't want to go
Yes.
see Star Wars with them. And I'm like, God, so we got to go to this. And I'm like, fuck, here we go. So I tried to act like I was all along with it. And as soon as the fucking Jar Jar Binks character came out, I couldn't help it. I just started fucking laughing, right? That's like, I know the fuck way. It just literally proved my point. These are the stupidest movies ever made, right?
I think that was Hollywood showing that people. I think that was just to mock the audience.
It was actually our humiliation ritual. Anybody who went to it, it's your humiliation ritual.
There was a rumor. There was a rumor that Jar Jar was actually originally supposed to be a Sith.
Right, of course. That's hilarious. Oh fuck.
They should have went with that.
They should have what?
Went with that.
Yeah, absolutely. It would have been way better. One more. I think sometimes that some of the comments I make are somehow intended, not taking how I intended to be. I wish I showed the emotion and true intent in these messages. Well, that's impossible, as we know, but we get it. Loken Garfield, no problem. Loken, really, I wonder why that is. Okay, here they're talking amongst each other. So let's roll down to Winmore says they really pushed American Gladiators on the mind back in the day. American Gladiators, I remember that, man. Some of the stupidest shit ever. Very popular. You know why? Because there was hot chicks in skimpy outfits in it, right? And then there was muscly dudes for the dumb cunts to watch too, right?
Yeah,
but it was all sex appeal. That's all it was, straight sex appeal. There was no secret to it, right?
Also, the show Survivor.
Yeah, right. They're all running around their little skimpy little shit, right? That's the only time you're going to see any tits and ass on the TV nowadays is fucking either Survivor or you got to go to the Spanish channel because they don't put that shit on American TV anymore. No, they say, hey, look at this trans mutant. That's sexy. See, you want to fuck this, right? They won't let real man-woman sex happen anymore on TV. It's all, oh, you're attracted to this trans mutant, right? And that's why I don't watch TV, or hardly anybody does anymore, because it's fucking useless propaganda bullshit and absolute mind control. Rev Truth, the programming that stuck to me was Mortal Kombat. Finish him. Yeah, no doubt. That's a good one. I like that video game too. That back when we used to play games, we had Mortal Kombat, and that's what I like about finish him and you back. The death move. That's what we always wanted to do, right? Very funny. So we got a question, Shadow. What have you ever seen American Gladiators on TV? Well,
I remember. Yeah,
well,
I think
of course,
I
it's all
have.
reruns now, but do they play it over there? American Gladiators?
Probably. I know what show it is, but I've seen it when I was younger.
Suppose like it's almost like an obstacle course type thing, or else they'll have a thing you have to go where you got to make it through, or unless a gladiator gets you right. They have all these bodybuilders, and they have guys who look like, what was that fucking one dude's name? Fabio, right? They got all these Fabio dudes and all these some of the chicks were hot, but some of them were too muscly and obviously guys, right?
Do you remember the show Most Extreme Sports?
Oh, that was my favorite one, MXC. Right? It was a remake of all that Jap footage that came from Satoshi's Castle, or not Satoshi, that's that Bitcoin guy, but Tenoshi, or all those fucking land-eyed names sound the same, and I'm not being racist. Let's see what else we got. Looking one more. Did you watch the remake of that TV series? Yeah, the remake didn't last because it didn't have any sex appeal. Rev, I used to play Mortal Kombat in the mall for hours. Didn't we all? Look at heaven. More intertalk. See if we got something that's relevant. Okay, wait. Look and agreed. Original gladiators with the tits, right? Yeah, the original ones that had the big old racks and the fake titties. That's the reason why anybody tuned in. Rev Truth, fuck Star Wars. My favorite was Spaceballs. Hilarious. Spaceballs, the worst space movie ever made, but for that reason, it was funny, right? So, no, I always say that there's two factions of the fucking fake space thing. It's the Star Wars crowd or the Star Trek crowd. You know how they don't really intermingle. You're either a Trekkie or a Star Wars, right? Anyway, whatever. It's all
Contraception for the public.
Hey, and this is coming. Yeah, it's absolutely that. It's actually more like lobotomy for the public, right? But when I was a kid, I was kind of a Trekkie too, right? Because I still in the fucking magic spell back then, right? As we all were. And so I wanted to believe there was some other place to go so we wouldn't have to be stuck here with these fucking Chew World Order. Loken Garvio. One more. Have you ever seen? Yeah, there is the Japanese version of MXC. Watching them, they were the hardest times, my brother, that I've ever laughed. Right. Most extreme elimination challenge. It was where they took the Japanese footage and put their own voices over it and stuff like that. Genius thing. One of the hardest times I ever laughed too was also the first time I ever seen it. Very funny stuff. Loved it. Thought it was genius. And that shit was funny
today.
The original Ninja Warrior was from Japan too, Ninja Warrior, and then they became an American Ninja Warrior and brought it over here, right?
And
Ninja
Australian.
Warrior. What? They had Australian Ninja Warrior?
Yeah.
They did? What?
I think, maybe, probably.
Well,
Is that the one of the obstacle course?
Yeah, the obstacle course ones are
Yeah.
funny because you're going to see somebody eat shit, right? And this is why you always watch them, right? And remember that one Wipeout where they literally put a bunch of idiots on this course and fucking hammered them with fucking foam and fucking flying projectiles and swinging balls that knocked them right in fucking on their own balls, right? That shit was hilarious. Fuck, man. And they got that idea from, like, remember the internet, seeing the first guy get nut dropped on the nut, right? Oh, dude, that's hilarious. 1 million views. Oh, fuck. Make a show where everybody gets nutted, right? So there you go. That's how that went down. Let's finish up with this.
Sorry about that.
Let's finish up, please. God, I got to go sleep. Anyway, here we go. We're going to cut back to this Apocrypha thing and get to the final point that it made of it. And dude, this is going to be controversial. So let's check it out.
It was listed in the contents right before the marriage certificate. And they didn't really use page numbers in the traditional sense in a lot of these old Bibles, but the tables often have a page number, and it's page number 640. So this would be page number 641 is where the Apocrypha starts in this edition. Esdras. Second Esdras. Tobit. Judith. The rest of the chapters of the book of Esther, which are found neither in the Hebrew nor in the Chaldee. The wisdom of Solomon. The wisdom of Jesus, the son of Sirach. Thought he was the son of God. Or Ecclesiasticus. The history. All right, so I'm a collector of books, and this is a Holy Bible. See the, yeah.
Okay, you heard it there. Did you hear it, Shadow?
Yep.
Did you hear the controversial part?
Bible.
No. Come on. He said that Jesus was the son of Sirach. Sirach.
Sirach doesn't.
Right. What the
doesn't
fuck is that?
I think
Sirach?
Doesn't P. Diddy have an alcohol called that?
Oh fuck. That's right. There is an alcohol called Sirach. You are right. I wonder where I fucking seen that name before.
Yeah, P. Diddy owns it.
And Diddy? Oh, fuck me, right? Dude, of course he's ruled by the fucking you-know-who-ish scum, the Chew World Order. They tell him what the fucking name is shit. I don't know. Maybe it might be have a little, but I don't know. That's why I'm asking you guys in the comments and you too. Here you go, a non-King James version that refers to Jesus as the son of some other dude, not God, right? And so what I always said is that after they killed Jesus, they built a fucking whole fucking religion around him. Says pay me money, right? And so I'm not saying I believe it, but I'm just saying, wow, this seems fucking interesting, right? Is this the pre-edited version?
It also makes me wonder, did Caesar also exist?
Right. Does anything in history exist? So, yeah. Let's check a few comments, see if anybody's here with this. We're talking about MXC. Okay, here we go. The monster episode where the contestant just was monsters hilarious. Oh, yeah, still it was. Yeah, it was. You're right. I mean, I've watched so many of those. So good. Matt says, so he's Spock's. So he's Spock's. Wait, oh, fuck. Wasn't Spock's dad some kind of Sirach or something? What's Spock's dad's name? Spock's brother. Remember Spock, Star Trek? Fuck. If you're a Star Wars dude, you won't remember. Now, I don't know if it was Sirach. It was, but it might have been something like that. Anyway, but yeah, the controversial little thing. I'm not saying I believe it. I'm just saying, isn't it interesting that they had all these different books of the Bible, and one of them claiming that Jesus was actually the son of Sirach, right? And that to me was like, what the fuck are we got going on here, right? And so I just thought I'd put it into the thing and see if anybody thought hoax or psyop, whatever. Yeah, interesting. But here we go. Let's finish up with the Instagram thing with the next bit. Okay, this one's just music. Supposedly a guy, a concealed carry guy. Some dude comes in to like rob people. He bows down to him, pulls out his gun, and shoots him dead. Is this real or staged? Right, see it? The guy, here he bows down. Here, take my money. Here, I'm going. See you later. Bye bye. Comes around, whips his piece out.
Yeah.
I think it's fake as fuck. This is total complete fraud. Absolutely 100% fraud. Right? Look how stupid this is. Juggerwalk stuff. Everybody's cool and calm. Nothing happened. Somebody just walks by, right? You're supposed to be
people look positioned. The people standing look positioned.
Exactly. It's all theater blocking and stuff. Look how he walks on. Hey, can I get your money?
It looks like a flash mob.
This is Oh, yeah, flash mob. No shit. No shit. That's hilarious. Okay. Matt explains about the Sirach thing. He says, oh, it's Sarek. Oh, that's right. But that's almost like Sirach. Sarek, fictional character in the Star Trek media franchise. He's a Vulcan astrophysicist. Yeah, I know, right? Astrophysicist. The Vulcan ambassador to the United Planets and the father of Spock. Yeah, the United Kingdom, right? Just like the United States, the Great Satan, some people call it. Of course, the country itself isn't that. But anyway, let's move on past this fake fucking scene and look at the next one.
I found that it took me up the levels of a pyramid. Here we are at the bottom level going about our daily lives. Above us is government, people who are given a monopoly on force and use it to tax and control us whether or not we agree. But who controls them? At the next level are the corporations. Many would say that it is now corporations and not nation states that rule the world. They call it a corporatocracy. To acquire the world's resources and control the markets, this corporatocracy must have access to cheap money. The big corporations get their loans at special rates from the big banks, which means that those who control the major banks, the moneyed elite, ultimately control the corporations. As I've followed the money, I've learned that almost everything I once believed about money is simply not true. When I followed the money, I found that it took me up the levels of a pyramid.
And we know who owns the money. Right?
Monopoly.
Yeah, the monopoly money owned by the fucking Chew World Order. But there's another smart jogger. Let's move on. Okay. This is back to the frequency thing. They're going to talk about cymatics and what is the shape of the sound ohm, right? So let's hit it and check it out. That this one had no, I forgot, it didn't have anything, but they're just doing the sound, you know, the ohm sound. But you see, they put sand on like a surface and then run the frequency through it, and the sound will form these shapes. And this is what they call cymatics. And you've heard of this, of course, Shadow, right?
I think.
I talk about all the time. You don't listen to me? What the fuck, man?
What'd you say?
I know you can hardly understand me, right? I said, no, I talk about this all the time. You don't know about it? What the fuck, man? But yeah, this is how sound, cymatic sound is like sacred geometry, but the way you can actually see it in action is to put sand on a surface and run the sound frequency through it. As you change frequencies, the shape of the sand will change. And so this is the shape of the sound, the ohm sound, right? And they eventually go say, look, it looked just like the universe. And I laugh at that conclusion, but I applaud the whole cymatic sound scenario, because sound and frequency does control all the physical matter in the physical world. And you can see an example of that right here as they manipulate sand with sound. And all your little molecules in your body get manipulated by the same sound. So if you have, so let's say the wrong frequency constantly pulsing through your body, you're going to become violent if that's the frequency that induces that, right? Or you're going to, maybe you might even die if they put the death frequency out. What they used to, yeah, they used to say that there could be a sound that would literally stop the human heart. And I believe, of course, that they figured that one out. And they haven't quite used that weapon yet, except in, you know, experimental instances. But that's just where I am, and that's where I'll lose a lot of people going, man, you fucking bad shit crazy. But this is just one example of how sound manipulates matter, is what I was bringing it up for, because it shows you very nicely. And what were you going to say, Shadow?
Nothing.
Nothing?
You mean like the siren song?
You know what the sound of nothing is?
Yeah.
Hi. Better have said yeah. Good answer.
I said you.
That glyphosate.
You said you. Oh, you even owned me way worse. You some bitch. You know what? Fuck you. Make fun of me. Say name callers. Okay, here's the guy. Remember the guy, the Monsanto guy who said glyphosate's perfectly fucking good? Here we go.
Yeah, let's see him eat
In
it.
Argentina is causing increases in cancer. You can drink a whole quart of it and it won't hurt you.
You want to drink some? We have some here.
Do not believe that glyphosate in Argentina is causing increases in cancer. You can drink a whole quart of it and it won't hurt you.
You want to drink some? We have some here.
I'd be happy to, actually. Not really, but
not really.
I know it wouldn't hurt you.
If you say so, I have some glyphosate.
No, I'm not stupid.
Okay, so you.
No, but I know
So it's
that
dangerous,
I
right?
know people try to commit suicide
No,
with
no,
it and
but
fail
let's
irregularly.
tell the truth.
It's not dangerous to humans. No, it's
No.
not.
So you're ready to drink one glass of
No, I'm not an idiot. Interview me about golden rice. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, then it's finished. Then the interview is finished.
That's a good way to solve things.
Yeah. You're a complete jerk. That glyphosate in Argentina.
No, you're a jerk. You're a complete jerk. You call me out of my stupidity, you jerk. Boo. Isn't that just the greatest? I love this. I'm glad that somebody posted this so I can actually have this in my archive because I love the footage when it happened. And the guy says, you could drink a quart of it. It won't hurt your hair. Well, suck it down. No, I'm not an idiot. Fucking boo. You fuckhead. Don't fucking be a jerk and call me that, right? What a complete, I mean, look at this. I mean, it wasn't a great, I heard you laughing the whole time. Love this bit.
What makes it funnier is that you done the skit before you played it.
Is that what makes it so funny? No, I find it fucking extremely hilarious when they can't hide when somebody does call some of these scum out, right? Oh no, here's fuck glyphosate harmless. You could drink a whole quart of it. Why didn't you just say you could drink it eternally and it would make you healthy, right? I mean, I love the way the guy goes, oh, well, we have some here. Suck it down. I wish he would have just actually pulled out says, tell you what, do one better, just do one shot of it, right? And pulled out a shot glass and like hammered it down with tequila and gave him some salt and lime and said, here you go, bro. Right?
Then he tells him afterwards.
And then what?
He tells him afterwards. No, he tells him it's tequila.
Tequila.
Then he tells him it's the afterwards.
Okay, I get it. Okay, I got that. But no, I mean, I would have thought it was funnier if instead him just saying, we have some here, would you like to drink it? If he would have produced a glass of it and laid it right in front of him, and said, oh yeah, really? It's harmless? Boom. Suck her down, bro. Show us. Right? And then the guy would have really gotten even stupider probably. But it was so obvious the way it was. No, I'm not an idiot, he says.
Then drink.
That's the funny thing about it. He just admits his lie right in front of him, right? No, I'm not an idiot.
If it's so safe.
You said it was harmless. You're a fucking idiot. There you go.
If it's so safe.
Yeah, if it wasn't.
Why would people want to drink it if they want to commit suicide?
Right? I know, right? They just said that again too. People try to commit suicide all the time and drink it and they fail. Yeah, they wish they were dead after they drank it but they do survive, right? And that's the whole funny thing. Winmore says that video was in Brazil, most likely real. They don't play around there when it comes to robberies. I must be for another video, but here let's finish up and move to the next and hopefully final one.
So I want to sound the alarm on a very harmful ingredient that's found in a lot of dairy products, and it's called carrageenan. It's an emulsifier that causes inflammation, chronic disease, heart problems, gut problems, neurological disorders, and it's found in things like whipped cream, sour cream, ice cream, different shakes. It's even found in deli meats and in frozen pizza and even canned soups. Make sure you don't put this stuff into your system because, again, it causes chronic illnesses. And don't be fooled because it's also found in a lot of organic food items. So please make sure that you're reading your labels and your ingredients and you're not putting carrageenan inside of your body. So I want to sound the alarm on a very harmful ingredient that's found in a lot of
smart joggers, man. Where are they when we need them? I can never find them, but they're all over the internet. But yeah, you've heard of this. I didn't hear this one. Have you heard of this? She's talking about carrageenan.
No.
I know, neither have I. And then it said it was my favorite product of all time. Frozen pizza. Motherfuck you. I ain't gonna stop eating my pizza, man. But yeah, I will. I guess I will. I know I
have.
What?
Have you seen Jordan Peele's 3 latest movies?
I have not.
Us,
wait, you mean
Get
Nope?
Out? Yeah.
I saw Nope and instantly regretted watching it, right?
Get Out, Us, and Nope.
How did it go?
His first one was Get Out. That
Oh
one
yeah,
was
Get Out.
about.
Oh yeah, and
That
then
one was.
Us, and then Nope.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
so what does it
first
mean?
one's about MK Ultra. The second one's about cloning, and the third one's about like aliens.
So, yeah, people were trying to say that his very titles of the movie were things that's like Get Out of Us, which means the U.S., right?
Yes.
And then now what does Nope mean on top of that?
I don't know.
Most people are saying, nope, I'm going to stay and die. Right? Okay. Oh, there we go. Logan says, I know if it's a toxic seaweed. Oh, what? Yeah. Probably right. They put it in toothpaste as well. Wow. It sounds like there's a lot of shit. I always go back to this too, right? You must consider everything toxic. If you're not defending yourself and flushing your body, then you're suffering from it. Go on and on about it, right? And so I know I can't avoid these things. So this is why I constantly keep flushing, right? Flush toxins out, you'd be all right. Here we go. Okay, we're at the end. This is the Kenyan president dude one, right? So we made it through the list. And where are we at? 325. Ooh, we crushed it. So we can wind down. You got anything more you want to say? Oh, wait, we got to look up your bit. All right. Here we go. And the messages? Yep. Wait, what? Did you send me it in the message?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah, here it is. Trump track down, right? And so now, is this going to be something that can go up on the screen?
Yeah. It's
Okay,
like
good.
4 minutes.
4 minutes. Good. I can go grab some beers.
You don't want to watch it?
Wait, no, I just grabbed a couple. My bad. I got a couple. Let's watch it. So, you want to set it up a little bit?
No, just watch it.
Okay. Right. This is like Old West, right?
Yeah.
Old Western show. I think I remember seeing a bit on it. I only saw little clips, but maybe this is it. Let's check it out. Okay, hold on a second. It goes to a link, and so I have
YouTube.
to re-up it. Yeah, I have to re-up it. So hold on. Okay, fuck. All I gotta do is cut this share screen and then go to the new one, and I'll be all right. Let me pull back for a second until I get it set up.
Sorry about that.
No worries, it's all good. Cut that screen. It only takes a second. Just got to do it. That's all. Okay, there it is. Gonna click on it. Boom. We're gonna go to it, and there we got it. Let's go ahead and let's full screen this whole motherfucker, right? Because we can actually do that this time. And so let's put us down in the little corner. How's that? There we go. There it is. There. Ready to go, people? I'm gonna mute my mic. Let's watch this. It's actually pretty funny. Hold on, let me read that real quick.
Volume's a little loud.
What it said. It said
Volume's a little low.
I was just gonna try to reiterate what the text was, and it says they're talking about a show where a villain named Trump comes to town and tries to save him by building a wall. It's kind of what you said in the setup. And so, fuck, is he a chink? No, I'm playing. Let's look at this shit. It looks like it, right? They got this white guy all fucking shave headed in a fake fucking Chinese thing, and look at this fucking little. Anyway, it looks like a magic spell, right? Let's check it out. I remember now. I'm starting to really remember it. It's just pretty funny. Yeah, it's like an old Twilight Zone or some shit,
Can
right?
you put the volume a little up?
A little up. We're already at max. Well, let's see how it goes. And fucking let's hit it now.
I bring you a message. A message few of you will be able to believe. A message of great importance. A message I alone was able to read in the fires of the universe. But be not afraid, my friends. I also bring you the means with which to save yourselves. Save us from what? From the end of the world, friend. Which I don't expect you to believe. But the rest of you, those who want to be alive tomorrow morning, I will tell you tonight. Remember that. Bring your friends here. I'll tell you tonight so that you will be able to prepare. What are you selling, Mr. Snake Oil? The world will come to a flaming end at midnight tonight. Without my help and knowledge, every one of you will be dead.
Make America great again.
Got a name?
Midnight
I bet it
tonight.
fits.
I mean, this place is gonna be up in flames. Yeah, this is good. I forgot that this is how hilarious this is with this little fake shaven head and stuff, right? Now, was that guy Trump, the bald guy?
Yeah, go back a little.
Yeah. That guy, is that Trump?
Yeah.
Okay. Which is funny because you know Donald Trump is famous for everybody saying he's got a fucking wig on,
Toupee.
right? A toupee, whatever, right? Yeah, wig, toupee. And so this guy is all bald, right? What do you think? Do you think Trump has hair or has a toupee?
Probably a mask.
No, I mean well, he is real. The actual Donald Trump. Do you
It's
think
probably
he's bald
bald.
underneath that hair?
Probably.
He's got the biggest hair ever, right?
Yeah.
How he combs it, if supposedly that's what he does, and he only does it because that's the way he likes to comb it.
They probably
That
do
right
his
there in
hair.
itself. Oh, it's the stupidest hairdo there's ever been. It reminds me of Flock of Seagulls when I was a kid, where they made the hair look like there was a seagull, right? And dude, it's you know how much fucking hair product he has to use to keep it in that thing, right? He's worse than a woman if he's spraying shit all over him.
They made a Pokemon that looks like his hair. The
Exactly,
Pokemon
right?
has hair what looks like his.
It's so stupid. Okay,
Sorry.
let's roll through this. Let's listen to Trump again and roll through this.
I'll tell you tonight so that you will be able to prepare. What are you selling, Mr. Snake Oil? The world will come to a flaming end at midnight tonight. Without my help and knowledge.
A flaming end. And there's another clue, because Trump's a flaming fucking homo right now. I'm playing.
Every one of you will be dead. Got a name?
Oh, what the fuck? Did he just disappear in a little cloud there?
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah, this is hilarious.
Trump. I bet it fits. Planning to remain in town for long? Well, I understand I have until midnight. And you heard? Yeah, I heard. Your name is Trump?
What the fuck? Now he's in a fucking suit? What the fuck happened to his little magician's outfit, right? Now he wears a fucking suit? Is he going to have hair by the end? Fuck, let's check it out.
All right, Sheriff. How long are you going to put up with this? What do you mean? How long are you going to let this con man walk around town? Be careful, son. I can sue you. How about it, Sheriff? When are you going to put the lid on? What for?
What the fuck? I can sue you? You heard it?
Yeah.
Careful, son. I can sue you. Oh my fucking god! And this guy, I recognize this guy. This guy on the screen right now. Is that Is
I
it
don't
Robert
know.
Culp? Is it or no? This guy isn't this guy from, or is this guy from Hogan Heroes? I don't know, man.
I don't know.
Right. Let's go forward.
Stealing is stealing, whether you do it with a gun or a mouthful of meaty words. I don't intend to sit here and be insulted, Sheriff. If your people don't want my help, I can go elsewhere.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Trump. You don't talk for the rest of us. Since the sheriff wouldn't stop Trump, Hobie had to find somebody who would. Sheriff Chet Farrow was the gun law in Tulpa, and Judge Clement was the book law.
You hear about Trump?
Yes, sir. What are you going to do about it?
What do you want me to do?
Stop him
From what?
from taking a town.
Can you prove that that's what he has in mind?
Well, it's obvious.
But can you prove it? In order to arrest him, the sheriff has to have a charge. And Trump hasn't given him a thing to go on.
Well,
Can you prove it? Right. And it brings up to mind, remember that one, a really good movie was Law Abiding Citizen, where Jamie Foxx did the Gerard Butler. Like, the truth doesn't matter. It only matters what you can prove in court, right?
That was on TV a few weeks ago.
Was it? Nice. But yeah, that's a great line. And it's so true, right? Truth doesn't matter. It only matters what you can prove in court. In other words, the kangaroo court, the phony bullshit, right? It tells you everything you need to know about the whole system. But this is hilarious. Let's keep rolling.
there's got to be some way to stop him.
Well, if there is, I don't know it. It's a funny thing.
Sir?
When we were kids, we were all afraid of the dark. And we grew up and we weren't afraid anymore, but it's funny how a big lie can make us all kids again.
A big lie. What do they call the fucking fake election? The big lie, right? Fuck, man. There's some great programming here, right? Isn't it?
Hobie had checked the town. The people were ready to
Fuck, he's back in his snake oil suit now. Here we go.
believe. Like sheep, they ran toward the slaughterhouse.
Like sheep. Fuck me. I forget how good this was. I'm glad you brought it back up. I'm so glad you brought it back up.
And waiting for them was the high priest of fraud.
I am the only one. Trust me. I can build a wall
Oh!
around your
I'm the only one who will save you.
Did you hear what he said?
Fuck, this is gold. I love
Did
it.
you hear what he said?
What?
Okay,
Let's go back.
listen to it.
Was the high priest of fraud.
You mean the high priest of fraud?
After
Keep going.
am the only one. Trust me. I can build a wall around your homes that nothing will penetrate.
There it is. Build the wall.
What do we do? How do we save ourselves? You ask, how do you build that wall? You ask, and I'm here to tell you.
You're a liar, Trump. There's not going to be any rain of fire.
Can you deny the meteorites will come? Can you deny the comet?
But it's
Here we go. Here we go. You deny the meteorites will come. Loving it. Ending up with, are they literally going to pop out the aliens by the end? Huh?
It's not going to happen the way you say it is. Aren't you going to stay for the fireworks? Huh? Looks like you're going to go before everything's done.
I've done all I can for Talpa.
Figure it's time for me to be moving on. Well, I think you ought to wait.
It's where you and I disagree.
You're under arrest, Trump.
And there it is there. Gold. Love it. There's only a few seconds left. That probably the end of it, but
no, keep playing it.
there's gonna be one more bit, isn't there? Is Trump getting away or is he under arrest? Let's find out.
What charge? Well, you write it any way you like. Grand theft, fraud, I think a jury will find it stealing.
I know what happens.
Okay.
The guy shoots him.
He shoots Trump?
Yeah.
Does Trump die?
Yep.
Stop it, you. So, in the end of this episode of Tracker,
Track
right?
down.
That's what it's called, Tracker.
Track down.
Trump down.
Track down.
Oh, track down. In the end, it's Trump down. Track down is the name of the show.
Yeah,
And in the end,
that
he
was
gets
that was only the
guy or whoever the fuck he is shoots Trump and down he goes. Okay.
Yeah, that was only like the short version.
Right. This is just the little chopped out the little versions that parts that
you don't want to watch the long version.
right, the
if you want, you can.
or whatever. Have you seen it?
No, only the short version.
I don't know. It might be fun to watch the half-hour version, right?
Mm.
See the rest of it because there's probably a couple other tidbits in it, right?
Yeah. Did you?
Some stuff that maybe only we could understand.
I sent it to you because I remembered that he got arrested. They were going to arrest him.
No, I love the lines in it because, of course, this is predictive programming at its best, right? Obscure TV show. We're going to tell the truth in, right? And yeah, I'm the only one who can save you, right?
I'm gonna sue you.
So it's okay. Other thing that I get from it too is that is it going to be Trump, the guy who tells us all meteor is coming?
No.
Right? Remember, he just said it. Oh, can you deny the meteorites? Right? Does that mean that Trump is going to be the guy who says, "Well, sorry, I hate to tell you, here's an asteroid coming, going to kill you," right? Huh?
Yeah.
Could be.
Remember, he said it's the calm before the storm.
Is that in the earlier part?
No, in Trump.
The real Trump or the real fake Trump? Yeah. Yeah. Well, we all know that.
Storm, calm before the storm, Stormy Daniels.
The calm before the Stormy Daniels. Got it.
CALM.
I know, but I'm saying the cum, which stands for semen and sperm, and you didn't get that joke.
I did.
No, you didn't. You tried to fuck it over with your whole cum.
You didn't hear me properly.
Anyway, the funny part being, that clip was hilarious. It was. I'm glad you brought it back up. Very funny. Forgot about it almost completely, because I seen it so long ago that I didn't remember all the little details like the meteorite and all that shit, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's wind it out. We're at 3:41. Good. Still got 4 people in the room. One more says, great stream. Got to go. Catch you later. Catch you later. One more. Love you. Love you. Also says, take care. And I say the same thing I say at the end of every stream. There's still time to boost your immune system now. You can still get these kick-ass products like Living Defense and stuff very cheaply. Buy a shitload of them. Clear out your system. Get your immune system ready for the upcoming toxic fucking inundation where they're going to really fucking hit you with the atrazine bomb and try to turn you into gay frog. You don't want that to happen, even though it's slowly happening right now. You're in the slow cooker of gayness. I know that sounds like I'm joking, but I'm not. They literally are putting estrogen mimickers and everything that you consume, and they're going to try to turn you into the gay frog. But if you flush them out with all the things that I've recommended in the video series, that you can actually retake back your manhood and start knocking bitches up again if that's what you wanted.
I found it.
They have no future. What's that?
I found it interesting that he shoots him in the end because I keep saying they'll probably fake.
I do remember now. Now I think about it, I do remember. He does shoot him.
They'll probably fake assassinate Trump.
Well, of course, it's going to be.
They'll probably fake his death.
Oh, it's going to be a wrestling match, right? Where Trump
fake his
death. The other guy. Remember that wrestling match where he came in and fucking won? Yeah, like Trump could win anything.
If they want full chaos in America, they could fake Trump's. They could fake Trump's death.
Yeah. Or, like I always said, whoever the Antichrist is going to be is going to lie dead in the streets from a head wound and then resurrect.
Trump.
I don't know,
Trump,
whoever it's going to be. But they also say in Scripture that the Antichrist will be young, and we know Trump isn't one of those. Right?
Really? Did I say? And he's not into women.
He's an old, haggard old man. It says that he's going to be young, charming, and charismatic.
And not into women? Or does it say he's into women?
I don't know if it says anything about the gayness of him. Yeah, but no, he's supposed to be,
Andrew Tate.
supposed to be young, charismatic, and all that, right? And Trump is
not
definitely
Andrew
not one.
Tate. Not Andrew
Andrew
Tate.
Tate? Fuck no.
I'm
Fuck, are you
kidding.
kidding
I'm
me?
kidding.
Who the
You
fuck's
know what
gonna
I
follow
think?
Andrew Tate but a bunch of betas, right? A bunch of fucking.
For all we know, Andrew Tate, Trump, Elon, and Kanye are like beta testing for the Antichrist.
No, for all we know is that all those guys you just mentioned are the same actor wearing different flesh suits, right?
No, I meant like they're beta testing. They're beta testing like the getting the people to follow them as in how they
beta
would
testing
follow
the
the
Antichrist character.
Antichrist. Yeah.
I disagree, right? Everybody's already set up for that.
No, I meant testing it how the public reacts to the Antichrist.
Mm.
Do you get what I'm saying?
I do,
They're grooming the public for the Antichrist.
No, the public's been groomed to the Antichrist before any of these fuckers existed. But no, none of them are charismatic enough to be the Antichrist. Not one of them.
Mr. Beast.
Right? They're supposed to be fucking able to charm the whole world. All right? No, none of these fucking cunts can do that. Kidding me?
That's a tough job. How do you get the left and right to unite?
That's what I'm saying, right? They're supposedly be able to charm the whole world. Not only that, but just not our dipshit fucking shithole.
Yeah, it wouldn't be Trump. Wouldn't be Trump because the
everybody
left
on Earth,
doesn't like him.
supposedly. Now, no. This is why I say it's somebody who not even on the scene yet. Doesn't even exist yet.
Because no way the left would support Trump.
Exactly. And so yeah, it's somebody who hasn't even made the scene yet, right? Doesn't matter how loved a figure you are in the scene right now, as far as worldwide theater goes. Even if you're the most beloved motherfucker, you still ain't gonna get everybody together, right? You're not. I mean, okay, who is the most universal or unifying figure in history so far, other than Jesus Christ? Other than Jesus Christ, is it Buddha?
Muhammad? None of them.
That's my next thing. Is it Buddha? Is it Muhammad? Is it Muhammad? Fuck no. But is it Gandhi? I don't know. See, who is the most polarizing, unifying figure other than Jesus that we know of?
No one.
Who, Noah?
No one.
Or no one. Good.
Yeah.
Excellent answer. That's exactly what I was getting at. There isn't anyone who, I mean...
well, atheists don't like Jesus.
There's a lot of them that are cult leaders that can grab a certain percentage of the population in probably mostly a localized area. Like, say, Hitler or, Muhammad or Buddha or whatever. Get it? All these guys just had little particles of the population. Not everybody at once. And so... Jesus may have never had anybody at once either, but
didn't
this new guy's supposedly going to be able to do that, right? And
didn't Jesus also? Didn't he also? What's the word I'm looking for? Didn't he also convert non-believers?
Who, Jesus?
Yeah.
Well, of course, that was his whole thing. Right, and yeah, as far as the whole. Well, I'm just going to go with the story goes. Yeah, nobody else has been even close, right? And so, but other people would argue with me on that. Oh no, especially followers of said cult leader like Buddhas or whatever, right? They would all say, "Fuck yeah, they did way better than Jesus," right? And it goes back to yes, nobody's ever unified the entire populace, and that proves the point. And so,
not even Joe Rogan.
Yeah, not even Joe Rogan or Alex Jones, for crying out loud, right? Yeah, and so no, supposedly this douchebag is supposed to be able to charm the entire all the people of the world, right?
Maybe he's one of the aliens what comes to Earth.
Gotta be. That's a better guess than anybody who's on Earth right now, right? And that's why I've said too, right? The Antichrist might be somebody not of this earth, right?
Remember Thanos?
Are they going to be such a polarizing figure to pull everybody together? And a good scenario is that bad aliens are coming blew us all up, but here come good alien going save us, right? That's the best one, right? That's the easiest one to get the retards to follow.
Or he'll be the complete opposite of Thanos.
Bro, what do you think they made Star Wars for? So that you could believe in this fucking fake fucking alien that comes. What did you say? Sorry.
I was saying he'll probably be the opposite of Thanos.
Absolutely. Who?
Thanos from Marvel.
I thought you were gonna make a Ben Shapiro joke. God damn it.
Nah.
Thanos, opposite of Thanos.
Funny because what's it called?
No, dude, they're gonna bring a fucking golden-haired type alien fucker here that's fucking like the perfect whatever, right?
That's
right.
That's
the
bad guy.
Thanos, who was a big mean motherfucker, right?
Yeah,
you mean this semi? He's probably gonna be transgender, right?
You said the blonde guy. There's a character in the Guardian of the Galaxies #3 what's coming out. There's this blonde alien guy who looks human.
Yeah, there you go.
And he's gonna be in Guardians of the Galaxy 3. And in the comics,
he's probably finally trying to do a little last minute fucking. This is what your
guess what his name is. Adam.
I hazard to do that, but I'm gonna say Galen. No, I'm playing
Adam.
Oh God, even better, right? Adam. There we go. Do they mean ADAM or ATOM? Adam, get it? Duh.
Adam Warlock.
Adam Morlock or Warlock?
Warlock.
Warlock. Okay, good. So the original witch. No, that's gold. Sounds typical for these fucking. I mean, all these stupid fucking superhero movies were set up for one thing: to fuck your brain up, thinking a hero's coming. There's a hero coming to save you. No, there ain't no hero coming. I'm gonna let you in that little secret right now. But what's that, Shadow?
Like Superman.
Yeah, all that shit.
What's it called?
Superhero movie, and now turned into super cunt movie, is trying to convince you that there's going to be somebody come save you.
Either human or a god or goddess or a rich guy or alien.
Rich guy?
Batman.
All right. The Batman character.
Yeah.
The super billionaire that somehow wants to help humanity. Yeah, we know that doesn't exist.
And
oh wait, now that you brought it up, you know that I saw a bit where they showed they said list of the world's most beloved billionaires. Remember that one?
I think so.
Anyway,
Wasn't Bill Gates?
I mean, this is just stupidity. When I saw the line, the bit of this, I was just like, look at this retarded thing. Like any fucking billionaire is beloved, right?
Wasn't Bill Gates
we hate
number
all
one?
of them. Well, anyway, of course, you can guess who they said was the most beloved one and the most hated one is. Come on, tell me who.
Elon's the most hated.
Who's the most loved?
Bill Gates.
Okay, you got him right. They claim that Bill Gates is the most beloved billionaire, even though we know that is easily
That's what I just said.
That's fucking, everybody hates Bill Gates. So everybody on earth hates him, right? And so we know that one's wrong. But then they said the most hated one is who? You said Elon? And I'm going to say, no, of course, it's Trump. Yeah, they said the most hated billionaire on earth is Trump, right?
Yeah.
And we all know that is easily false. Everybody loves that fucking tard, right? And so this is just the way they're trying to control the narrative through their false bullshit, right? Survey says, like on Family Feud, survey says, right? No, it's a fraud. It's a whole fucking fraud. But yeah, that's what they said. Most beloved billionaire, Bill Gates, who's just trying to help humanity with his vaccines, right? Oh, God damn it. I just got us a strike.
Sorry.
Fuck. No,
it's
true. Bill Gates is right. Vaccines will save us. But anyway, Trump is the most hated motherfucker. We hate him. Scum! All right, let's finish the live stream before we delete it. Yeah, I'm gonna delete it.
I was gonna say my DSW, my old one, he loved Bill Gates but hated Trump.
From what?
My old DSW, he loved Bill Gates but hated Trump.
See? Point in case. They had him completely. I mean, you know how much mind control that guy was under. Your DSW.
Oh, yeah. Jesus Christ.
Dude, remember every time you always told us he mocked the truth, right? And every once in a while you get him. What was the one that got him to not even say anything and he just left?
Bill Gates with Jeffrey Epstein.
Is that the one that got him?
Yeah, he said, I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Oh, right. That was it. He didn't want to talk about his most beloved fucking banging kids. Yeah, that's where he drew the line.
Well, it wasn't last year, the year before. Was it 2021? I used to play your live streams in the car live with him.
Right? Oh, fuck. It was a fuck his head up.
Huh?
Yeah, that fucked his head up bad. I know it did, right?
Yeah.
He's probably just sitting there seething with anger, trying to say, I can't tell him to shut it off. No, right?
I remember you had a
Pokemon. Fucking nuts.
I remember you had a Pokemon cards on. An episode about Pokemon or something. I played that. We watched that live.
Wow. That's awesome.
And I think
okay,
I remember.
We're winding up on 4 hours. We got 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
I played for him as well. Your Bite Labs one as well.
You mean the one about the fucking stars?
Yeah. Yeah, I played that for him.
Dude, did you put the fucking Goyam burger on? Right? the fucking Goyam burger one? Oh, that would have been awesome.
I used to play like stuff on purpose just to see how he reacts.
That's gold. I love it. I mean, I'm glad you brought that back up. I've forgotten about how you tormented him that way.
I used to also
put you through hell too.
Yeah. You know what? I love playing a Call for Uprising when I was in the car with him. I used to play that guy for him, and it was funny because it's a Call for Uprising, just like yelling and stuff.
That's hilarious. No, that's gold.
Then
dude, I'm so glad you did that. I'm so glad you did that. I mean,
and once I was in the car, we were talking about would the government ever like hurt its own citizens, and he got angry. Then I played a video about explaining Operation Northwoods. Then he shut up.
Right. Yeah. Very funny. One of my bits too, right? I was talking about okay, this is gonna be just like an ass raping. And I said, oh, not a nice, sweet, gentle reach around government ass raping. No, it's gonna be a fucking throw you down, bend you over in prison, right? Right. I can't even remember what the bit was about, but that was the description. Nice, loving, warm government fucking, right? Which is what we're all getting right now, because that's why nobody's offended, because it's a nice, warm, loving fucking.
And I used to play him Jack Torrance. I played him the Jack Torrance Adam Sandler video and stuff like that.
Did you see Black Lives Dragger?
I don't think so.
Dude, that would have been the creme.
He was saying how all he got from the video was, wow, this guy hates Jews.
No, he hates blacks too. What's wrong with you? Right. No, that's hilarious.
Like he couldn't process the he could only process like the dumb stuff. He couldn't process the information. It's like triggering. Like it's like he'd only process the triggering parts.
He got triggered by a nigga? No, I'm playing. I can say that I'm a Nateger. All right, let's go ahead and wind it out. I'm gonna close the third screen. So finally, see, yeah, it got a little bigger. And we're coming up on 4 hours. We did great. We did really good.
Yep.
And I want to thank Jack for joining earlier. That was awesome. Big love, brother. I want to thank everybody who joined in the chat and made comments. I want to thank you, Shadow.
I think sometimes
being so hilarious and allowing me to cut you off every time.
I'll tell you on the Jetson call.
Come on, tell us all.
Oh no, I was gonna say sometimes I find it uncomfortable when Jack's on stream because like I'm more funny, he's more serious. So I kind of let him talk.
No, I get that. Sometimes I feel uncomfortable. He's an intimidating figure. He is. Jack is an intimidating figure. I know. We all get that. And I can totally understand that, of course, too. And I'm sure he feels the exact same way to both of us,
yeah.
right? Yeah, he does.
No, he said that I can understand why you'd be intimidated.
Well, see, the reason why is because he reminds me not of myself, but of, like, I don't know, somebody like my dad, who, you know, they're absolute in their convictions, and they're also can back that shit up, right? And not only that, he said it before, and I'll say it again. Yeah, he's one of those guys you probably wouldn't want to tango with, right? And for me, it's like I'm not afraid of anybody in this world, right? I don't care if the biggest guy in the world came at me. I'd be like, okay, here we go. What am I going to do? I'd start thinking out my options. I get ready to do my own attack, right? I'm not going to fucking cower and run in the corner. I'm going to get ready to die, right? But the bad part is that I know that I'm going to fucking not come out of it unscathed, and I'm ready for that. And like I said, the guys like us, Jack and myself, who've been in a million fights, right? We know that you can't run, because that's, I mean, there's occasion like, okay, if all of a sudden the guy whips out a gun or something, yes, maybe it might be a time for you to run or take a cover, right? But if you're going hand in hand and you know it, then of course you don't back down, right? You can't afford it, because the moment you get a little bit of question in your own head, then that's when you defeated yourself. And so no matter how desperate the situation is, and I like the way they put it in the fake Rocky movies, you still got a puncher's chance, right? And the way Mike Tyson says, everybody's got a plan till you get punched in the fucking face, right? And that's true, because if you've ever been really punched in the face, you know exactly what I mean, and you know exactly what they mean. And most people haven't, and I have, yes, of course. Fucking once you get world rocked, you know what it's like. And you go, oh fuck, that's what everybody has felt every time I punch them in the face. God damn, what a dick I am, right? Because you don't think about it when you're punching somebody else in the face and you land it and boom, down they go. And you just think, fuck, you stand over and I've done this a few times, not all the time. I've only lost a couple fights out of the countless I've been in. But most of the time, it usually ends before they go to the ground. Most of the time, they'll give up like the pussy they are. And that's what I learned, and this is why I'm never afraid to get into a fight, because usually they'll turn and run from you before you literally get them on the ground and knock them out or whatever, right? And like I said, everybody had a plan, because you're sitting there getting ready to box, and all of a sudden, boom, you get punched in the face, and down you go. You go, fuck, what the fuck just happened? And then the first thing I realized was, God damn, that's what I've been doing to all these motherfuckers. What a dick I am, right? And so, yeah, punch in the face is something that you know has happened, and if it hasn't happened to you, you know it hasn't. So, have you been punched in the face where you went down, Shadow? And I'm guessing no.
No, but when I was in
you ever been punched in the body where you went down?
No.
Literally dropped to the floor, clunk. Ugh. It's only happened to me a couple times, but yeah, once you get hammered, dude, you can't even hold yourself up. You flop, right?
When I was in the 4th or 5th grade, I had my head pushed into a book
Did it knock you out?
like sharp book. I had like my head bleeding and a scar.
Okay, good. But did you get knocked out?
No, but like that
I
was
didn't
probably
know
more
good.
dangerous.
My head popped open. I just realized how that sounded. I got head bloody. I'm like, oh, good. No, everybody has a good head wound, but you saw stars and all that shit, right?
No.
What they call stars. It's not literally that. You just normally, whenever you take a good head blow, there's a giant flash.
I was bleeding as well, so.
Right. Yeah, I get that part. We all bleed. If you haven't bled, I don't respect you, right? And so normally what happens when you get a head blow, you see a giant flash. Did you see a giant flash?
I can't remember.
Did you hear a sound that went cling, right? Like a bell ringing in your head?
I can't
you didn't have any of those symptoms, then you didn't hit your head that hard. All right?
No,
that's what happened.
Some guy pushed me into it.
Yeah, okay, so it was a little puss one.
No, he didn't push. Like, he actually pushed me.
No, I said it was a little puss wound. You're a little puss. Fuck, you didn't even see fucking stars or get fucking knocked out or nothing. It's a little puss wound.
I was like in year 4 or 5. I was like younger than 10 or something.
Okay, so I guess that's why it was traumatic. When you're that young, I guess it can be.
Yeah,
even though, dude, when I was 3, I had fucking stitches in my face, right?
And the same person. And the same person.
You haven't even seen stars yet. The point I'm getting at is you haven't seen the Flash yet. or heard the sound, you haven't really been clocked in the head yet. So we get it.
No.
Now, once you get clocked in the head, man, boom! That's what they call it.
Also had a finger broken on the bus by the same person.
A finger?
Yeah.
Oh
Broken.
my God! Dear God, no!
As
I
a
didn't
kid.
know. Everybody pray for Shadow right now. Come on! I broke my fucking femur and didn't whine about it.
No, I didn't break my own finger. The person did.
Why didn't you kick him in the nuts?
Well, I didn't know how to. Because
You
his
didn't know how to?
brothers.
Dude, their nuts are right there. Your foot is right there. It's called kicking him in the nuts. It happens very easily.
Because his brothers from high school were also on the bus.
You should have kicked them in the nuts too. Guess what? They would have respected you a lot more if you would at least got one of them in the nuts. Right? I'm not even kidding you. You might have taken a beating, but they'll never fuck with you again. And that's how it works with the bullies. Remember? We explain this all the time. And sure,
Yeah, I didn't know that as a kid.
When I was a little kid, I didn't have the guts enough to do it yet either. It took me a while to work myself up to actually fucking taking the bully down. And it wasn't a nut kick. It was a well-guided punch to the kidneys that did it. And then my brother, the bully, it was a well-guided punch to his solar plexus that did him. And then yeah, I used both those moves on several other people after that because I seen how successful they were. One of them was a spinning elbow to the guy's kidneys. They never even seen coming, right? But he just literally went, and he flopped to his knees, right? Because that's what happens. You become weak, right? You become so weak you can't even stand, you can't even think. All you can just do is go, fuck, I'm in pain, right? And that's how it works. Even better is the chop to the throat with the web of skin, right? You can't breathe. That's even more. It makes the other guy even more scared. They can't get a breath, right? You're sitting there going, right? That right there is some of the freakiest shit that you'll ever go through. You can't get a breath, can't breathe. Oh my God, right? Freakiest. You can't think of anything else. Dude, they could literally sit there and just fucking jam their cock in your mouth and you wouldn't be able to do anything about it. I know I always go with the fucking complete out of this world reference, but no, in other words, I meant that they could beat you senseless even beyond that, and you wouldn't have a chance. Because you're sitting there trying to struggle to get a breath. You can't defend yourself. You can't do anything. On that note, let's finish yourself. Luckily, I've never been chopped in the throat, but I've seen it happen to another person, right? And then when I hit my brother in the solar plexus, almost the same effect. He couldn't breathe, right? And he knocked the wind. It's called knocking the wind out of you, right? It knocks okay. It doesn't matter how far you breathe out. There's still a little bit of air left in your lungs, right? It's called what they call the tidal breath, right? This is the kind of air that you don't want to leave your lungs because they have a danger of collapsing if they don't have any their lungs don't have any muscle tissue at all, right? They're completely controlled by the muscles in your rib cage, chest, all that. And so, and your diaphragm, of course, that way when you breathe in with your belly, you can help expand your lungs. Anyway, you all get it. But if you lose that little bit of air in there, your lungs absolutely will collapse, right? Because there's nothing there to hold them against the wall of the chest, right? And so that's why when you hit them in the fucking solar plexus, the bread box, as it's called, the little area right where your ribs meet the soft tissue of your stomach muscles, that's the solar plexus. And not on the rib cage. You can't hit him on the rib cage. You got to hit him right in that little tiny pocket right beneath his perfectly placed punch. And if you can nail them, it doesn't matter whether they're breathing or not. And this is why they always strengthen their stomach muscles, because if you can flex your muscles before they hit you there, you got a chance of not going down. But if you're in any state of non-complete flexibility, if that punch lands, you can't do anything about it. It's going to knock the wind right out of you and you're going to flop to the ground and you won't be able to breathe. And that's exactly what I did to my fucking stinking rotten older brother, bully fucking cunt, when I was about 12 years old, right? And that didn't stop him from picking on me at all, but it slowed him down, right? Because there was other occasions where I did similar things to him. But it's just a stupid story. Yeah. And I'm just telling you, that's how you defend yourself against these scum, is you either kick him in the nuts, you punch him in the bread box, you hit him in the throat, one of those things, spin around, lay your elbow on his kidney. It's just a sophisticated move, but it works perfectly, right? And they will literally drop to the ground and won't be able to do anything. And normally what I do after that now, which I didn't do when I was a kid because I'm not as vicious, is if once they hit the ground, I roll right on their throat and I put my face right in theirs and I cut their breath off and I say, you know what? I think I'm going to kill you right now. Right. And they fucking freak out. And yeah, literally do that. And then they freeze up. Right. And then, or else you can do something like I did to the guy who jumped me in the back of my house. I just whispered in his ear. That was even creepier. Right. I said, guess what? You're going out. You try to come into my house and kill me, say goodbye, right? And that was even worse. And he was sitting there. I mean, his eyes were bulging out, and I was literally had his windpipe closed, right? But I didn't kill him. Of course, I got up off of him, but I just wanted to freak the living shit out of him, right? Because motherfucker almost had me. He had me choked out. I was going out, right? I figured that was it. I did everything I could to try to get. He jumped me in the back and fell down on the ground, right? Which one? I mean, if you ever fell on the ground, it's shocking enough. But if they already got you in the throat, once you hit, it's like fuck, it really hurts like a motherfucker, right? And I mean, it almost knocked knocked half the strength out of me, but not all of it, right? And so I'm weakly trying to pull at his fucking arms. Finally, I was just like, fuck it. And I latched my teeth right on his fucking dude. I'm telling you, I'm desperate. I know I'm going out, right? I'm not gonna die this way. Fuck you. There's no such thing as fair in fighting, right? And fucking I latched my fucking teeth, and I have nice straight razor teeth, right? And I gave it everything I fucking had, bro. I'm not even kidding you. And he still didn't break fucking grip, right? Most people would. This motherfucker endured that shit, right? And these giant heart marks on his fucking arm after. And fucking I chomped on that fucker and chomped and fucking I brought my fucking heels down on his shins and fucking I couldn't land it, right? If you can land a good heel to the shin, especially if they're standing and holding you, land it right in the proper part of the shin, they won't be able to stand. They'll flop over and you'll have to break grip, right? So I kept trying to hit him with that. I was elbowing him in the fucking ribs and shit. Dude, this motherfucker wasn't letting up for nothing, right? And finally, after having my wind cut off for so long, I started to fucking lose strength, right? And I'm like, oh fuck, here we go. Vision started tunneling everything. I'm like, dude, there it is. I'm going out. And that's when Cynthia came out of the bedroom, right? This is back when we were together, and she saw what was going on, right? And Cynthia was nobody to fuck with either. She was a little karate chick, right? She beat the fuck out of a lot of girls and some guys, right? And she was like, hey, let him go, right? What are you doing, right? And Stevie, my former friend who had me in the fucking lock, right? It was all he could do to hang on to me too, right? Because he was going out himself, losing strength, right? Because we were in this death for so long. It was a long time, right? And fucking yeah. And I'm going out. I'm obviously my eyes are bugging out of my head. I don't know what I look like, but Cynthia obviously saw it was a dangerous state that was going on. And so she crouched down and she said that she gave him a little punch to the ribs, right? His exposed rib. And I mean, Cynthia's punched me before. Yeah, she's fucking got a strong punch as more than some of the guys that have punched me, right? She knew how to punch. And she fucking japs him in the fucking ribs. And she said that the next thing she knew, she was getting smacked in the face, right? By him, right? And I don't think he actually he may have tried to I mean, I think what happened was once she hit him in the ribs, that was enough to where he just literally pop free, and I popped free too, right? Because I was struggling out of his grip, right? And that was all he could do. Finally, he's right, weak, and bam, slams her in the fucking mouth as his hands flop off, right? That's what I actually think happened. Because if he actually would have tried to backhand her, she would have been farther damaged than she was. Also, she had was a fat lip with a cut in the inside, right? And so boom. That happens, and fucking I come out and up, right? And like fucking swear to God, bro, I was going down, but as soon as I popped up, I came up into a standing position, not on my own strength at all. I think my puppet strings were pulled up by my higher being, the guy who lives above me, right? Not God, but my soul, right? It literally fucking yanked my ass up off the ground, and I was literally back to fully conscious, right? And I was standing there, and I was looking right down at him, right? Which made no sense because even if I came up to a full standing position, my back would have been to him, right? Right? Boom. But next thing I remember, I'm standing right there above them, both of them, right? And there's Stevie down on the ground, fully exhausted, no fight left in him, right? Because he wasted all his strength trying to kill me. And there was Cynthia laid back on her back too, and there was blood on her lip, right? And as soon as I saw that blood, no, it was over for Stevie, right? I dropped on him. I dropped my knee right down into his fucking gut, his fat fucking gut, as I went down and smashed him in the fucking head with my headbutt. Not even really that hard, right? But it's fucking bum, bam! And I came back up and fucking started smashing him in the fucking face and blacked his eyes and all kinds of shit, right? I was completely in the red rage, had no control of what I was doing. And fucking Cynthia immediately freaked out. And I guess she probably would have, because I was literally beating this guy into a literal pulp. And she ran out and went and got our neighbor Albert to come and try to stop me from killing this guy. And I don't even really I recall only bits what happened after that. And one of them was where I literally went down and choked him and whispered in his ear, "Goodbye, buddy. Goodbye. You had a good run. It's over now." Right? Kind of shit like that. I got way macabre ever than ever. I like I said, I only remember bits of it. And then I was standing above him when Albert came in, and I was just literally stomping him in the chest, right? And I'd stomp him once, and I'd say, "Hey, how'd that feel, motherfucker? You coming to my house and kill me?" And I was just sitting there doing shit like that, and then I'd stomp him again, right? And Albert came in and grabbed me. I didn't even know fucking he even came in. I do remember feeling somebody touch me on the thing, and I spun around and I was ready to fucking punch him, and he jumped back and was like, Reg, don't, you're gonna kill him, right? And I'm like, "No, I'm not. I'm gonna torture him to death." It's what he said. And fucking I stomped him again, and fucking Albert just came in and grabbed him by the arm and tried to drag him out of the house, right? And I go, "Oh no, he ain't going nowhere." And he goes, "Reg, please don't do this," right? And I'm like, "Yeah, you better get him out of here." I mean, this is how fucked up I was. I'm literally contradicting myself from breath to breath. And then I didn't kick him in the nuts, but I kicked him in the ribs and all this shit as Albert was dragging him out. And then finally I stopped and I said, "Yeah, fucking remember this shit, motherfucker. You only live because I let you," that kind of shit, right? I was so far out.
So why did he hit you?
Because he's a piece of dog shit. He didn't hit me. He jumped me in the back, right? He started talking shit. See, like I said, this is a friend of mine. We were coming out of the bar when it closed, and we lived right above the bar, right? And so we're all standing out there smoking weed and cigarettes and everything like everybody does at the end of the bar break, they call it, right? Everybody's out there trying to figure out if they're going to go to an after party, all that shit. Some stuff you don't understand because you've probably never been to the bar. But anyway, we're all out there doing that thing, and fucking all of a sudden, Stevie comes up behind me and grabs me from behind, because he's one of those kind of assholes who does that kind of shit. I've never done that to anybody in my life, right? I would never do that to anybody, ever. But he's one of those kind of dumbasses who does that kind of shit, right? Comes up and grabs me behind, and everybody tightens up, thinking that, "Oh fuck, here we go, what the fuck?" And freaking, I spin around and I go, "Oh, I see him," and oh fuck, I start laughing. I was like, "What's up?" You know, we hug up, right? Because, like I said, he was a friend of mine, but he's only cool when he's sober, and literally, I know he was already half drunk and drinking, right? And so, anyway, I turn around and they're like, "Hey, what's up?" Fucking we hug up, and everybody, all the tension is dropped, right? Everybody goes, "Okay, this isn't a fight after all." I'm like, "What are you doing in town?" Blah, blah, blah. Anyways, long story short, I go, "Oh, we're just getting upstairs, live upstairs." And I'm like, "Can I come up?" And I'm like, "Fuck yeah, come on, bro." We go up there, have beers. Everybody fucking fades out until it's just me and him. And he was kind of like one of those assholes like my brother. He waits until that time to start becoming a real dick, right? And he starts talking shit. And so I was like, "Hey, man, dude, if you're going to talk that kind of shit, you're going to have to go. I'm going to have to ask you to leave." And I get up to walk to this door and open it up so he can leave, right? And as soon as I get my back to him, that's when he fucking, like a fucking retard, he jumps on my back like all these backstabbing scum. And if Devin wants to know what it's really like to be backstabbed, that's what happened, right? You almost die. You don't fucking get called a loser or a cunt or a pussy or a fuckhead on YouTube. So put that in your fucking cunt and burn it. And I don't care if you're gone. All right. And I hope you watch this someday and realize that, because yeah, quit being a pussy. If you weren't anything more than a pussy, I would be sad that you left. But since that's all I can deduce that you are, because you're worried about being a lizard or whatever the fuck happened. Whiny little cunt. If somebody ever backstabs you, yeah, they jump you on your back and they choke you to death. All right, that's what's called backstabbing for real. And that's what this asshole tried to do to me. And I'm lucky I survived it. I'm telling you the truth. He almost got me. And I tell you the same thing too, right? Yeah, I was going out. He had me. I couldn't make it out of his fucking, because that motherfucker, he wasn't as strong, fast, anything like that. I mean, he wasn't fast or witty or anything like that, but he was fucking strong as fucking shit, dude. This guy, talk about a crabber, right? Motherfucker had the death grip on me. And like I said, I tried to bite and kick and claw and everything I could do my way out of it and didn't make it. It was lucky Cynthia was there. Otherwise, I probably would have been that statistic. And so that's why I had good respect for her. And I told her that, thank you, saved my ass. Right? And she never thought that she saved my ass or anything. She didn't know how close it was. I was the only one who knew how close it was. And then Stevie, of course, lies and says, well, I'm just going to choke him out. Like he's the martial arts master who knows exactly when you go out and when to let go so you don't die. Right? No bullshit, Stevie. You were trying to kill me, you fucking cunt. And that's why I told him too. Yeah, I talked to him. He called me the day after, right? Because he was trying to look for his iPhone, which I threw into the fucking ocean. Right? He's like, I'm going to need my phone back. I go, yeah, well, get your diving suit on. It's right out in front of my house in the water. Oh, bullshit. I know you got it. I'm like, you know what, Stevie? You tried to kill me last night. Next time I see you, I'm going to come straight at you and kick you in the nuts and consider it self-defense. All right. So be ready when you see me next time, motherfucker. And I'm not going to be drunk. I said, I'm going to be stone cold sober. And yes, it's going to be self-defense. You will die. So get your diamond suit on. I'm not lying to you, dumb cunt ass. Fuck you. And I hung up. Right. And that was the last time I ever talked to him. But I did see him on the back of the plane because he happened to be on the same plane that I was on one time. And I didn't even know it because he's a worm in my life. I don't care about him, right? But I remember being on, and my cousin Rose was on the plane too, and she goes, guess what? Stevie's on the plane, because they all know I beat the living flying fuck out of him, but they didn't know that he almost got me first, right? But she goes, Stevie's on the plane. I'm like, no shit. I just laughed, right? He's in the back. And I go, fuck, that means I get to walk by him when I leave. I'm like, right on. And so I'm going walking off the plane, and sure as shit, there he is in the back. And he's got his little book, his little fucking fakey, what do they call those fake books that you read off the internet?
Ebook.
Yeah, or whatever. One of those, what's the Amazon one called? Fire or Blaze or some fucking retard thing. That's all he does is stare at this fucking thing, right? And so he had it. He had his little thing, his little faggy reading glasses on, right? Sitting in the very back aisle of the plane, and I got to walk out because it's Wrangell, and you got to walk the back and down those fucking steps, right? Or no, it wasn't Wrangell, it was wherever it was. I go rolling by, man, and I was sitting there, and I had this whole plan in my mind, and as soon as he fucking looked up at me, I was gonna fake punch him in the face, right? Kind of a like joke, right? And see what the fuck happened, and I was fully determined to do that. But that motherfucker did not. I mean, he just kept his face right in the book, right? And I looked up, and there was a stewardess there, and I'm like, okay, I guess he's lucky on this one because I would probably get arrested. I can do it. I'll just walk by Stevie's punk ass. You know, I should have at least reached out and flicked him in the head as I walked by, right? Make sure he knew that I knew. But you could tell by the way he was fucking had that thing covered. He knew it was me walking by there. He knew. So. And Stevie, by the way, if you ever get to see this, fuck you, bitch. And if you want to know who he is, you'll see in the old Alaskan border videos, he was the guy who ran the crabber that I was on. He was the skipper, not the guy on the deck, the gimpy motherfucker. He had his hips replaced. But it was before he had his hips replaced, he'd come gimping out and look at it, right? Look at the pot, and then he'd gimp back in the wheelhouse. But he got his hips replaced, and then he was a little bit better. But of course, those things don't last. And anyway, yeah. But that's the guy. Yeah, strongest motherfucker that ever had me in a fucking choke block, bro. But anyway, that's that. Let's close this down. Hey, we're at 420, baby. Woo! I gotta encourage everybody to get out there, boost your immune system now. If you can't afford to buy these products, then you can at least go sit in the cold water. And that cold water exposure is going to put you on a superhuman level. Look up Wim Hof, the Iceman. If you don't believe me, watch him do it. And so, like I said, I'm not the genius who figured this out. I'm just smart enough to follow the geniuses who did. And so you can do the same thing if you choose to. Otherwise, you can suffer because that's what you're doing. These toxic chemicals are taking their toll on your health, your body, your mind, and your soul. So if you don't believe me, then sorry, because it is the truth. And it's never going to stop being the truth, no matter whether you believe in it or not. So I'm going to encourage you to at least try this. Even if you don't believe it, give it a shot. You'll see how well you feel. You're going to get better. And I'll see you next time. Thank you for joining. Thanks for joining, Shadow, and everybody who joined tonight. So grateful to see you, and positive vibes and health to everyone. Look forward to seeing you after the collapse of the satanic system, because it's coming. And love you all. Love you too, Shadow. Give your catchphrase.
What a shifted son of a bitch.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
That's a Biden quote.
What was it again? And son of a bitch. They fired him.
That shifted son of a bitch.
Oh, that shifted son of a bitch. Good. Loving it. Hey, better than that fucking fag, make America fag again. Hey, that's a good one. Make America fag again. Yeah, it could be his new one. Big love to everybody. We'll see you next time. Be back on Wednesday. Don't expect me on Saturday. Gotta work. But look forward to seeing you back again. We're going to be on Wake next time. Big love to everybody. And what? What? What'd you sneak in there? Make Biden great again? I'm just playing. Cheers.